Hello everyone, welcome back to more Trails of Cold Steel. Sorry about last night with the, computer dying on me, sort of. I was leveling up a bit. I changed my team around. So I'm trying to be like more offensive. I gave everyone something to help with sleep and petrify, because that's what these Nosferatu and ghosts are doing. So 1 second. Mic check. Okay. Alright, so gonna try to beat Nosferatu again.
What is that? It looks like
There's a man.
definite. Is this?
There's no ice.
How?
What?
Don't split, smash.
You idiot!
Go, go. Ah!
Million. What?
Are you all?
I guess. Wait.
What? I feel every.
Nosferatu.
What is that?
A bone.
Nosferatu.
It's on a Julie.
Ah!
There's no way. Let's get.
Right.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
Go.
So the first thing we want to do is get rid of these guys as soon as possible. I'm gonna scan real quick. Where's the thing?
Huh.
Let's see, Earth, Time, Mirage.
All right.
It's all the way down there.
Marcus, activate.
Right. Shatter. Now. Got it.
Got it.
Hey.
There.
My turn. Blow 'em away.
Hello, I'm alright. How are you doing?
My turn. All right, let's do this. Leave it to me.
Understood.
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. Shatter.
Leave it to me. Take this! Now,
An opening!
here we go! My turn! All right. Take this!
My turn. Blow 'em away!
Oh, winds, grant me your strength!
So this battle isn't as hard as I thought it would be, but like, you have to know what you're doing. Like, you know, oh god, that almost killed
Of
him.
course.
Like, you need all these, status stuff, preventing things. And then it's just easy like this.
We should keep going.
I think it also helps that I picked like the most offensive team, like the strongest people, so that helps.
Not bad.
Yeah, I used to hear it more often when I was younger. It was like the stupid Mario headbanging meme. I think that's where everyone knows it from.
Did we win?
What a terrifying opponent.
So that was...
Careful. Something still feels wrong.
What? Watch out!
Yeah!
Damn it!
How could I have been so careless? I had no idea it had this much power left.
Laura! Are you okay? This is bad! Even Lammy can't move!
Looks like I've got no choice.
Reen, no! If you're not careful, you'll be drawn into it.
What are you?
What?
Huh?
What was that?
Sephiroth?
Is everyone all right?
I'm fine. That was really bright.
What just happened?
I have no idea. It all happened so quickly.
I heard the sound of something piercing through the air.
Yeah, right through that orb too. It looked like a lance. But how could someone hurl something that large with that much force?
A lance?
Yeah. Whoever threw it was standing right up there until just a moment ago. It was a golden-haired woman, shrouded by a strange light.
Golden hair, you say?
But that sounds just like...
Laura!
That's impossible.
What's everyone all excited about? Hey, wait for me!
There's no one here. Not that I honestly expected there would be.
That pale glow surrounding the castle seems to have disappeared, too.
Is that because the orb was destroyed?
That would mean the lance that destroyed it.
The Lance Maiden.
I thought it might have been her, but it seems like it was the Steel Maiden. Still, we really are out of time.
So
You're moving
no,
up in
I
the world.
don't think,
I've got a little reward here for you.
I don't think anyone does Tails' voice. I was looking up the voice actors, a little while ago, and I don't think I saw the names of any Tails actresses.
Drinks are on me someday.
Thank you for all you've done for us during our stay, Klaus. Please have a safe journey, everyone. I apologize for not being more of service to you during your long-awaited return home, my lady. With all that happened yesterday, you hardly had any time to relax and enjoy your visit. On the contrary, I had ample time to enjoy soaking in the atmosphere of home. And thanks to that wonderful, nutritious dinner after we returned from the castle so tired, I was able to sleep well, too. Indeed, for all that happened, I feel surprisingly well rested today. I'm just glad that the children were alright. It sounds like they got a real earful from their families, though. They deserved every minute. So, just what was it we witnessed yesterday? Yeah, I'm still mulling over where that lance that saved our skins last night could have come from. I only know what you've told me, I'm afraid. There's not a doubt in my mind that it was Saint Sandlot. She must have sensed our peril confronting that strange specter and chose to lend us a helping hand. Well, honestly, I can't think of an explanation that sounds any more plausible than that. Considering the situation, it's almost hard to believe it could have been anything else. Well, that's certainly true. It feels like everything that happened last night was some grand dream. I think that of all of us, you have perhaps the least right to say that. Oh, actually, one of the accounts of Saint Sandlot's death places it right around this time of year. So it's almost the anniversary, and last night was a full moon. So it doesn't seem all that implausible that her spirit might manifest itself somewhere like the castle. I've heard that account of Saint Sandlot's death before. Hold on a minute. Even if all that stuff about Saint Sandlot is true, that doesn't explain all the weird things you did yesterday. Well, I learned a lot about curses from my grandmother growing up, and working with barriers isn't all that difficult if you put your mind to it. Really? Well, I suppose I'll take your word for it. I'm not sure I can say the same. I'll be sure to inform the Viscount of all that transpired here. In the meantime, you should be heading off to the next location you're to visit for your field study. I hope your journey is a safe and pleasant one. Thank you. Take care, Klaus. And give my regards to Father. Same to you, my lady. I hope we shall all have the opportunity to meet again. As do I. I'd enjoy the opportunity to test my own swordsmanship against you in the future. I wish you all the best. We still have some time left before the train comes, so we can tell everyone goodbye as we make our way to the station. That sounds good. Let's be off then. Okay. The second floor of the mansion. The maid lady. Oh yes, please take this book with you for your journey. It's apparently quite the interesting read, so I'm hoping it'll help the long train ride pass more quickly. Can't believe that you're already leaving. It feels as though you only just arrived. Please do be careful on your journey home. I look forward to seeing you all again. Thanks. Cindy. Now, would Cindy be at the port or her house? Or right here. Hi, Cindy. Lady Laura! The three of us made lunch for you, so please take it. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be delicious. We hope you enjoy it. Oh, and we packed enough for your lady friends, too. Wait, what about us? You did muster up an admirable performance yesterday, I suppose. But don't forget, we won't forgive you if you get too close to Lady Laura. Unless you lightly forget, take these as a helpful reminder. I don't think I need the wind to clue me in to what they're implying. Must this petulant gaggle be annoying right to the very end? Yes. Alright, I can just leave. This way. We still seem to have a little time before the next train leaves. What should we do? It might be best to just wait in the station until the train arrives. Yes. Yeah, let's go wait inside. We need to buy our tickets for the trip to Galleria Fortress too. Hey, who's this? Wanna buy me some snacks? Buy your own food. Lively as ever, I see. Ha, let's hit in then. Celine. Ooh, I can see the castle for a second there. Wait, it's gone again. Well, the forest is quite dense around here. Still, we saw a lot of weird things in that castle. It was one thing after another from the moment we walked through the door. What are you looking at me for? Never mind. That was pretty great. Did you have this much fun in all your field studies? I just wish it was a little longer. Those 2 days went by so quickly. Well, the field study isn't over. We're on our way to our next location, so don't relax just yet. It looks like I must say farewell to Legram once again, for the time being. I wasn't expecting to, but I can't help but feel a little homesick already. I can understand why. It was a really welcoming place. I didn't ever get the sense that social classes were keeping people apart. True. It seems like a place that we nobles could learn much from. I'd definitely like to visit again in the future. It would be great to bring Fee and the others next time too. You're all more than welcome in Legram anytime. I can only hope I'll continue to learn and grow between now and when I next return. After leaving the Gram, we changed trains at Bird Station and rode the Cruisin' Main Line north, heading toward Keldic. Alright, let's go over our schedule again. We're currently en route to Keldic, where we'll rendezvous with Group B. From there, we'll take the Transcontinental Railroad to Galleria Fortress on the Empire's eastern border. Galleria Fortress is one of the Imperial Army's largest strongholds. It's sometimes referred to as the wall that protects the nation from the threat of the Calvard Republic. I've heard it's ludicrously gigantic, almost an icon of military excess. It also houses the 2 railway guns and has a military exercise ground on the premises. Weren't those the weapons that Gwyn said he regretted constructing? Yeah, they're those 2 massive orbital cannons pointed toward the east at Calvard. Or more specifically, they're aimed at the buffer zone between us and them, Crossbell State. They are pretty crazy, yeah. It's like you're looking at a mountain of iron. I was pretty overwhelmed when I first saw them. Wait, you've actually seen the railway guns in person? Yeah, Gramps took Claire, Lecter, and me to see them this one time. These are the mightiest weapons wrought by the hands of man since the Great Collapse. I want you to consider what it means that such weapons have been placed here. Well, something like that, anyway. To consider what it means? He has a flair for the dramatic, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, today's the day, isn't it? The day that the Chancellor is scheduled to depart for Crossville with Prince Olivert. Guess the trade conference kinda snuck up on us, huh? I think that's where Lecter's going too. I want to go to Crossville! There's supposed to be this really famous theater group there, and they have a huge theme park, right? That's what I've heard, though you probably know more about it than I do. Apparently, President Toa is going as part of the entourage to further her studies. Really, she never fails to impress. I hear she's been getting job offers from a bunch of different companies ready to hire her right after graduation. Well, she does merit the high esteem people lavish on her. She's the pride of the Academy. All passengers, blah blah blah. Do not approach the rope barriers. Okay. Passengers wishing to do, please wait at platform 2. What's going on here? All this security feels kind of ominous. It seems the railway military police is guarding the opposite platform. Yeah, I wonder if...
Well, isn't this quite the coincidence?
Captain Claire!
It's Claire! Did you come to see me?
Just a coincidence, I'm afraid. Eisengraf will be passing through here soon, so this station's operating under heightened security.
Oh, right!
Still, I'm happy to see you again. It's been, what, 2 months since I last saw you?
She really is attached to Captain Claire. Yeah, almost like sisters. Hard to believe both of them are Ironbloods. At any rate, good day, everyone. Let me thank you again for all your help during the recent crisis in Helmdall. Don't worry about it. We simply did our duty as citizens of the Empire. More importantly, what's the meaning of all this extra security? And what is this Eisengraph you mentioned? As in Iron Count, right? You'll see what I mean soon enough. Special express train. Na, 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 na. A special express train? It couldn't be. Ah, right on time. Meow. Oh, hey, Toa. There's Toa, and there's Prince Olivert. Oh. So that was the Eisengraph. Come to think of it, I've heard rumors of a special Crimson train. It's supposedly reserved for use by members of the Imperial government. I've been on it before, it's really fast. It's pretty fancy inside too. The Eisengraph, or the Iron Count in the common parlance, was so titled in honor of Chancellor Osborne himself. Well, I do hear him called the Blood and Iron Chancellor all the time, so I can understand the iron part. But isn't the Chancellor a commoner by birth? He is indeed. However, he was granted the title of Count by His Majesty when he was made Chancellor 11 years ago. Supposedly, that's what led to the train being given its name shortly thereafter. I see. I doubt he, of all people, sees all worth in titles or peerage. Ring? Yeah? Is something bothering you? Your attention seems elsewhere. Still feeling tired after yesterday? No, not really. I just happened to catch a glance of Toa and Prince Olivert on the train as it passed by. Wow, I'm surprised you could even make them out. You must have a hawk's eye to be able to see them when the Eisengraph whooshed by so quickly. It was probably just a coincidence. It was more than just a glance, though. I could see them clearly, in detail. What was that just now? Well, as long as you're not feeling unwell. Here it comes. Yeah, looks like we didn't have to wait long after all. Hey, there they are. Reen, over here. Come on, we haven't got all day. We saved you some seats. Well, if you'll excuse us, Captain. See you later, Claire. Of course. Have a safe trip, everyone. Whoa, ho, ho. Who's that classy-looking babe? I should have just stayed on the train. Received word from Squad 8. No unusual movements have been detected near the Twin Dragons Bridge. They also received word from Squad 21. They report all high-speed armored cars are in position. Understood. Remain vigilant until the Eisengraf has finished passing through. Once it reaches Crossbell City, have all squads switch to Phase D. Yes, ma'am. Are you sure the Imperial Liberation Front will show themselves? They will, I'm certain of it. I see. It sounds like Group A had quite an eventful couple days, too. Yeah, though I find it kinda hard to believe you could have seen the ghosts of Leanne Sandlot. That's ridiculous. Are you sure you weren't just hallucinating or something? You can think whatever you like. We totally saw her, I swear! Well, ghost or not, there was definitely someone there besides us. Anyway, that's enough about ghosts and spirits for the time being. I'm more concerned about the affairs of the living, like where Tovel and the Radiant Blade Master went. It sounds like Duke Cayenne is up to something too, and he's not someone we can afford to take lightly. We didn't run into anything like that in our dry special economic zone. Though I guess that makes sense, seeing as it's under the direct control of the Imperial government and not a noble. I seem to recall that it was annexed 8 years ago, is that right? Yeah, the Empire stitched it on nice and neat without much opposition. Now it's prospering as a special economic zone on the coast. Seemed like a pretty lively place. And the revenue generated from taxes there goes directly to the Imperial government's coffers, instead of the pockets of the nobility. It's hardly a mystery why the reformists think so highly of it. Well, that aside, I'm a little concerned about the upcoming trade conference in Crossbell. Same goes for the Imperial Liberation Front. They've been awfully quiet since since that show they put on last month. Now that you mention it, that does seem rather suspicious. Is that related somehow to why we're going to Galleria Fortress? Well, it's not the main reason, but it's not entirely unrelated. I'll let you look forward to finding out all about it when we get to the fortress itself. Anyway, how many of you have passed through Galleria Fortress by train before? I see. Just us, huh? I can't wait to see everyone's first reactions. True. Why is that? Well, I've seen it in photographs at least. The camera can't really capture how ridiculous it is. Yep. It's supposed to be this macho gateway to the Empire, but it just seems like it's trying way too hard. What's that supposed to mean? The gateway to the Empire and one of the largest military bases in the country. I look forward to the chance to see it in person then. The train carrying Class 7 continued its ride on the transcontinental line, heading toward the east. It passed through the Twin Dragons Bridge, a cruising provincial army base, and several stations later. It was finally time to pass through Galleria Fortress, which loomed large on the border with Crossbell State. Ministry Railway. Wow, that was kind of... It sounded pretty severe for a train announcement. Well, we are passing through a military facility. I don't think they're being unreasonable. Do you really think that's the issue here? I'm not sure having that be one of the first things foreign visitors hear gives a very good impression of the country. Oh, we're finally here. What in Idios' name is that? The scale is just... This is Galleria Fortress? This entire place is built from iron and concrete? Just how much money has the army dumped into building all this? Yep, that was about as entertaining as I'd hoped. Not that I'm surprised, I thought the same things when I first saw it. From the crossbow side, all you can see is a cliff though. Yeah, but those 2 railway guns still poke out through it. Hey, instructor? What did you bring us out here to show us? What else? We're here so you can see the true essence of what makes an army. What comprises the military strength and forms its foundation. And what other place in the Empire has that on display as clearly as here? Who are they? Engineers and tradesmen mostly. You'll see a lot of them around here. Keeping a fortress this size up and running is a full-time job for more than just the military's people. So it seems. It's almost like its own town here. On the other side of the fortress, it's more or less a straight shot to Crossbell City, right? To think that such a bustling center of trade is so close to a massive military facility like this. Yeah, Crossbell City is only about 30 minutes away by train. From the top of the fortress, you can even see the skyscraper where the trade conference is going to take place.
I see you've arrived.
Oh,
Instructor Neidhart!
Good morning, Major Neidhart. Instructor Valestein of Thor's Military Academy, homeroom teacher for Class 7. Reporting the arrival of myself and all students in my care.
Acknowledging your arrival at 11:30 hours. Welcome to Gorelia Fortress. In addition to my teaching duties at the Academy, I hold the rank of Major in the Imperial Army's 4th Armored Division. I'll be acting as your guide, as well as your instructor for special lectures during your time here at the fortress. Now, if you'll follow me.
Including today, you have 2 days remaining in this month's field study. However, we won't be assigning you any tasks during that time. Instead, you'll be participating in a series of special lectures and a field trip. A field trip here? So what exactly does that entail, instructor? At 1400 hours today, a joint military exercise will be taking place at Galeria's proving ground. The 4th and 5th Armored Divisions will both be participating, and you will be observing it. We're gonna watch a military exercise? The 4th Armored Division, huh? The 4th Armored Division is led by none other than Elliot's dad, Lieutenant General Olaf Craig. By all accounts, it's one of the strongest armored divisions in the Imperial Army. And did you know our friend the Major here is their most promising young member? It's true. Moving on. As I said, you'll only be observing this exercise, not actively participating. I imagine that has some of you feeling rather relieved, doesn't it? It does sound like a pretty easy assignment after all. But we'll see how many of you feel the same after experiencing it for yourselves. That's all for me. It's currently 150 hours, or 1150 hours. Lunch has been prepared for you in the mess hall. I'd advise you all to eat. Your field trip isn't something to be undertaken on an empty stomach. So, this food. We have salty corned beef, and I think I'm getting a hint of peas from this soup. You could use this bread as a lethal projectile. I do think it wouldn't have hurt to use a few more herbs, or flavors in general. Calling this edible would be generous. I've heard plenty of rumors about the food they serve in the Imperial Army, but I wouldn't have guessed they'd all be true. I didn't think the food they served in the mess hall at Zendergate was all that bad, though. I don't think it would kill them to serve something a little more appetizing. This is the exact same thing they served when I came here with my class last year. Probably from the same batch too, but the look of it, really brings back memories. I was pretty surprised the first time my dad brought me to eat here too. You guys really think it's that bad? It really brings back memories for me too. At least there's some cheese and an apple. The food served in the army makes use of common ingredients that are easy to preserve and store. The ingredients used to make all the food on your trays can be easily stockpiled in large quantities. So even if a war were to break out, a meal like this could still be served without any trouble. So that explains it. I see. So the army serves simple foods all the time to avoid the decrease in morale from wartime rationing. Well, not all the time. However, one can think of this food as a philosophical statement from the continent's strongest army, in the sense that it suggests that soldiers should live and work each day as the war effort depends on them. Every day? So they should be just as tense during times of peace as during times of war. Well, it's a bit too much mind over matter idealism for my taste, but it's worth being aware of. And to throw a different perspective in the mix here, the food the provincial armies serve is actually pretty good. Good enough that you can't help but wonder how they'd cope if an actual war were ever to break out. Well, it's not like serving good food means you have a crappy army. I hear our neighbor Liberal serves up some pretty tasty food in their army. Liberal's army is fairly elite, probably because the threat of being neighbors to Empire keeps them tense. I feel a little conflicted hearing you say that. Well, these things are all about finding a good balance. Variety is the spice of life, you know. If you eat nothing but dull, bland food all the time, well, you know what they say, you are what you eat. I can do with fewer of your pithy remarks in my diet, Instructor Valstein. Anyway, as you heard, there's going to be a military exercise at the proving ground at 2 in the afternoon today. It's 12:30 right now, so you have an hour to do whatever you like. They'll make an announcement half an hour before, so be sure to listen for it and do whatever it tells you. Understood. So when you say whatever we like, does that mean we can tour the fortress? Of course, you're welcome to roam around as long as you don't poke your nose into any restricted areas. So go on ahead and explore. There's plenty worth seeing here, like the command center. Though if you're feeling a little tired from your field studies so far, you're welcome to rest in your rooms. I'd be ashamed to waste such a valuable opportunity. I suppose I should at least get a general overview of the fortress. Briefing room. Is this the briefing room? No, this is not the briefing room. Oh, are you taking a rest, Emma? I did take a short walk around, but everything about this fortress is so imposing. It made me feel a little faint. I feel you there. Looking at Emma now, it's hard to believe she's the same person who almost single-handedly guided us to that castle. Rain? Never mind. But there is one thing that's been bugging me lately, ever since we arrived in Legram. I feel like just out of the corner of my eye, I catch glimpses of this small black shadow following us. Celine. But ever since we got to the fortress, I haven't seen it. Really? Maybe you were possessed by something. Possessed? Yikes, that's kind of an unsettling thought. It is, isn't it? I'm glad I told her to go back when we reach Celtic. The fortress is so vast, I can see myself getting lost if I'm not careful. Glad I didn't bring her along. What is it? I wish they would tell me what room's what. Okay, this is the briefing room. Oh yeah, Tom will give me a call about what happened in the Gram. So you had a mechanical monster show up outside the city limits. Yeah, Tobble looked pretty concerned when he first mentioned it to him too. Do you know anything about them? Well, I'm no stranger to the group that makes them. They go by the name Ouroboros. There's a secret society of sorts that acts in the shadows all across the continent. A secret society? We don't know how many members there are, what they're capable of. Honestly, we don't know much about them at all. What we do know is that they have access to technology more advanced than the most cutting-edge research institutes, and that they've been behind several crises that have threatened to shake the foundations of entire nation-states. These are the people who made these monsters. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd find it hard to swallow, but there's no denying what we saw out there. Well, you don't need to come to grips with it just yet. We call them mechanical monsters like the ones you guys fought archaisms? Archaism? Lately, it seems like an awful lot of them have made their way onto the black market. There's been one sighting after another these days, all over the Empire and beyond. Wow, that's heavy. Does that mean there's a chance they might be plotting something here in Erebonia? Just in your opinion, I mean. Well, that's the tricky thing about them. It doesn't necessarily mean that at all. There have been cases where we know they put archaisms out into the wild purely to test their abilities, for example. Still, it's something to keep in the back of your mind at least. Right, I'll be sure to let the others know too. Honestly, as if we don't have enough to worry about with terrorists out there and the two factions at each other's throats. She'd just play innocent too, even if I tried to press her about it. Who do you mean? Just talking to myself. Anyway, you just focus on your field study right now. Between this fortress and the training exercise you'll be observing this afternoon, you'll have a front row seat to see what the military is all about. Understood, instructor. Focus on your field study. Talk to Fee and Laura. I'd heard about the fortress from my father, but seeing it in person really drives home its incredible scale. Oh yeah, your father helps train the Imperial Army in swordsmanship, doesn't he? I can see why he's so busy, if he's going around training all the soldiers in places this massive. Indeed, I feel like the reality of that is finally sinking in for me as well. I have no idea how his teachings are actually being applied, though. Perhaps we'll have the opportunity to find out during today's military training exercise. I'm looking forward to it. I expect some of the soldiers in this fortress have been trained by my father. Perhaps today's military exercise will give us a chance to see them put their training to use. The soldiers here seem pretty well trained. Pretty well equipped too, like you'd expect from the Empire's biggest fortress. You need to put in some serious prep time if you wanted to topple it. Fee, I'm not sure that's something you should say within earshot of the soldiers. Old habits die hard. They do seem to be outfitted well, though. Wouldn't expect any less from the Imperial Army. Looks like we can get supplies over the counter too. Seems worth a look. This counter? Oops. Welcome. Blah 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 blah. Buy this. Okay. Major Nightheart. So you're the students who have come to tour the fortress. Yes, sir. He's wearing an officer's uniform. I wonder if he's... This is Lieutenant General Walter, commander of the Galleria Fortress. He also serves as Thank you for the opportunity. Purple lightning. I'm surprised it's here. Allow me to welcome you. Don't get in the way. Okay, bye. He's certainly strict. Well, he's responsible for keeping one of the Empire's most vital defensive fortifications running smoothly. Considering the ongoing tensions between the Empire and the Republic, you should be grateful he allowed you to come at all. I won't forget it. Now, I'm afraid I must excuse myself as well. You're welcome to tour the rest of the fortress, but don't try to enter the command center. Of course, good luck with your work, instructor. I'll see you later then. Alright. Elisa and Elliot's in... Sounds like this is the hangar for tanks and armored cars. Kind of staggering to see so many of them lined up in one place. I'm not looking forward to this. You've never seen any military exercises before, right, Reen? Yeah, this will be my first time. I take it you have then. Yeah, my dad showed me one the last time he brought me out here. He really does want me to join the military, but I really don't think I'll ever be suited for it the way he is. I get where you're coming from. The more I hear about his dad, the more curious I get. Not looking forward to this. I'm not entirely sure how to feel seeing so many accents lined up like this. The Rainford company makes these, don't they? Unfortunately so. I'm sure they'll be using them for the military exercise too. As far as I can tell, they'll be pitted against the older automated models. That sounds pretty brutal. The older tanks won't stand a chance. Well, that's kind of the point. They want to show off just how easily the Xens can dominate them. Well, you don't get the chance to go eyes-on with this stuff every day. I'll take the opportunity to see for myself just how competent they are. That's just like her. There's no doubt that they'll be using the Xens in this exercise. Let's see what Mother's tanks are made of. Okay, Husus, Gaius, and Millium are on the bridge, wherever that is. Looks like this is the Fortress Airport. There might come a day where I find myself in a military airship. Crazy. It really is night and day. Yeah, it's hard to imagine two places more diametrically opposed. What's wrong, you two? Oh, we were just talking about how different this place is to Dry. Dry was super lively, but this place... I think Crow's having withdrawals now that he's somewhere without easy access to a casino at all times. I can imagine. It seems like everyone's talking about Dry these days, though. Was it really that amazing? It was. I didn't know what to expect with the recent annexation by Erebonia, but everything looked fine to me. It has offices, an entertainment district, and all the people I saw were thoroughly enjoying themselves. I'd go as far to say that they're happy to be under the Imperial government's control. I don't know if I'd go that far. Oh? A little bird told me Chancellor Osborne was the one behind the annexation in the first place. Like, it doesn't sound right, but whatever. It also told me he used some pretty forceful tactics to get them to agree. And of course, most of their tax money takes a brand new detour straight into the Imperial government's pockets. I wouldn't be surprised if he made the annexation happen just to fatten his pocketbook. But paying taxes is a citizen's duty. It's only natural that they do so now that they're under Erebonia's protection, right? Sounds like this is a pretty complicated issue. Sure, severed kid. Does that mean I can't go in here? Okay. The bridge. Bridge. Wow. The size of this place. Oh, given that uniform, you must be one of the students from Doors. Feel free to look around all you like, but try to stay out of our way. We're all incredibly busy at the moment. So if you don't mind, I ask you to make your way to the corridor over there instead of hanging around here. Understood. Thank you very much. Might as well head over there. Gaius, are you okay? I'm just kind of shocked by how different the atmosphere here is from Zendergate. Well, it is a major military base right on the border of Crossbell. I never imagined it'd be quite this big, though. This place is such a departure from Zendergate that I can hardly believe that this is the same military. Although, perhaps this is the true face of the Imperial Army. Fortress of Fortress is the very definition of oversized, and that's ignoring the excessive display of military power. I imagine that the posturing is meant to show the prison provincial army that they could crush them on a whim. I forgot what this place probably means to you and your family. I suppose. While I don't agree with my father's actions, I can't say I'm comfortable with the fortress's presence either. In fact, I find it hard to believe that anyone could sleep peacefully near a fortress like this. Soldiers and weaponry weren't enough, throw guns trained at Crossbell don't bode well either, especially when you realize that the Blood and Iron Chancellor himself chose where to point them. Any excuse to flaunt his power. I guess you can't see it from here after all. You'd be able to see it from where the railway guns are, but they'll get mad if I get too close to them. What are you up to now, William? You know that huge Orcus Tower where they're holding the trade conference? I'm trying to get a good view of that. Oh yeah, they mentioned it in the Imperial Chronicle and on the radio. Can you actually see it from all the way over here? That'd be incredible. Would I ever lie to you? I wish I could have gone with Gramps instead of being stuck on some stupid field study. Why'd you join Class 7 then? Speaking of which, they're going to be holding the keynote session there tomorrow. I wonder what they'll be talking about during it. Most people think it's just so that they can decide on finance rules and stuff for Western Zemuria. But I think it's really going to end up being about who Crossbell belongs to. Knowing Gramps, he might even try to get Crossbell to become a part of Erebonia. Seriously? The prince is going to be there too, so he'll probably just try to shake everyone up a bit. Unbelievable. Toa's there too, though, so here's hoping things go well. Aw man, I want to go to Crossbell too. They've got a theme park there and everything. Gramps and Lecter are so lucky. Whoops. Okay. Buttons form all complete. Disassemble in the hangar immediately. Instructor Nightheart. The time must have passed more quickly than I thought. I suppose I should start making my way to the hangar. Maybe I'll run into others on my way. We boarded the armored cars and set off toward the proving grounds. The inside of the armored cars was narrow and cramped, and the smell of machine oil hung in the musty air. The cars shook and rattled over the uneven ground, tumbling us around like an iron coffin on wheels. Eventually, after enduring 10 minutes of jaw-rattling travel, unable to even peek outside at the scenery, we finally arrived at Galeria's fortress's military proving grounds. Wow, Acton main battle tanks. There are plenty of older model tanks out there too. It even looks like they have airships here. Oh yeah, like the ones we saw in Nord. Welcome. Oh. So that's Elliot's dad. I don't see the family resemblance. Looks like the hair made the jump from father to son, though. Reporting, Lieutenant General. Very good, Neidhart. And Instructor Valstein, I believe. Pleased to meet you. Honored to make your acquaintance, Lieutenant General Craig. Allow me to extend my deepest thanks for agreeing to cooperate with us for the Academy's curriculum today. Think nothing of it. Many of these fine youngsters may one day hold positions in the Imperial Army, after all. Besides, I owe a lot to old General Van Dyke. And these must be... What a piercing stare. So this is Craig the Red. Elliot, my boy, it's so good to see you again. Huh? It must be half a year now since I last saw you. How have you been? That's a sharp-looking uniform you've got, too. I've seen the photos, but it looks even better on you in person. Dad, come on. You've still got a long way to go if you want to put on some real muscle. There's a part of me that hopes you'll stay my little cherub forever. But you're a man of Erebonia, and the man of the Empire must be strong, stout, and ready for action. It was for your own good as a man that I held back my tears and enrolled you at the military academy. Dad, I can't breathe. I feel like everything I've been told about him was a lie. There do seem to be some differences from the stories. Are you kidding me? He seems like a cool guy. What a delightful commanding officer you have, Major. Words fail me. Dad, knock it off. I'll tell Fiona. He got off so fast. Moving right along. And Lieutenant General Olaf Craig, commander of the Imperial Army's 4th Armored Division, have been entrusted with the role of overseeing today's joint military exercise. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Likewise, sir. It's a pleasure, sir. You got one heck of a dad, Elliot. Believe me, I feel it in the bones. Now, let me give you a brief rundown of what will be happening. This exercise will consist of a simulated battle conducted by 2 of our armored divisions. Armored regiments at the formation center, infantry, armored cars, and airships will work in tandem. using their maneuverability to the fullest to obliterate the targets. As our targets today, we'll be using previous model tanks that have been decommissioned from service. Autopilot functionality will allow them to evade and return fire, but they've only been armed with paint bullets. However, all other regiments taking part in today's exercise have been equipped with live ammunition. So you intend to actually destroy the other tanks? It would hardly be a live fire exercise if it didn't. The current time is 1400 hours, right on schedule. We'll now begin today's joint military exercise. Armored Divisions 4 and 5 commence combat operations. Glory to the Empire and the Imperial Army, begin! Yes, sir! Advance first, Armored Regiment and Infantry, deploy left and right. Bang, bang. Wow! It's certainly potent. So this is the kind of firepower it takes to fight a modern war. You said those tanks are called Oxens? Yeah, they're a type of main battle tank the Rangford Company developed 2 years ago. I've seen their spec sheets, but seeing their power firsthand tells you what numbers and decimal points don't. They might be the strongest heavy tanks on the continent. An Imperial Army's got a couple hundred of those in the wings, huh? That's kind of crazy. If you try fighting things like these head-on, you won't stand a chance. That's as true for our own nations as it is for others. I just can't get used to this. Just the sound of the artillery firing is enough to make me start shaking. I don't think that's something you should get used to. I mean, if the sound of guns in warfare ever stopped bothering you, I'd be worried. Green. I guess this is another kind of strength. Thus, the military exercise came to an end. The 4th Armored Division, led by Lieutenant General Craig, withdrew to an encampment near the fortress. Meanwhile, we returned to the fortress where Major Neidhart outlined the results of the training exercise. After that, sorry you had to wait for us to finish. Don't worry about it, we're the guests here after all. Thanks for your consideration. At the very least, I'd say dinner is a million times better than lunch was. I mean, it's hash beef day. That's an Imperial Army tradition, isn't it? Ooh, just the smell's making me hungry. Oh yeah, where'd your instructor go? She's a real looker. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to her. She went to see the fortress commander with Instructor Neidhart. She did ask us to eat without her tonight. Ah, right. Well, if she's with Major Neidhart, it's hard to compete with those guys from the 4th Armored Division. It'd be enough if they just had Craig the Red, but they've got the Major too, and he's kinda scary. Like a division of missile men. Anyway, we shouldn't keep you tied up any longer. Your hash beef's gonna get cold. See you tomorrow, guys. it's actually delicious. It's like night and day compared to what we had for lunch. You're telling me. Ah, come on guys, what's with all the gloomy faces? You think you guys might have had a bit too rosy of an outlook? What were you expecting to see out there? I'm sure you can understand at least a little of how we feel. It's like, has everything we've learned in our time at the academy been for nothing? Academics, the arts, individual skill in combat? None of those matter in the slightest in real warfare, do they? It's true. If all you're looking to do is fight a war, you don't need any of those. All you need is plenty of troops at your command, the latest weaponry, and overwhelming firepower. Assuming you know the tactics to use them well and a strategy that employs them effectively, I suppose. The Oxens are even more powerful than I was expecting them to be, too. I remember my mother boasting about their capabilities when she was trying to sell them to the army 2 years ago, but to be honest, I'm feeling somewhat disheartened as well. I can't see there being a place for swords on the battlefield with weapons like those on the front lines. Well, I don't think that means individual combat skill doesn't matter at all. Still, I think maybe we've been misunderstanding something important all this time. What we saw in that military exercise today was power in its purest form. It has no morality of its own. It exists to bring about a result, regardless of the ideals or principles of those who wield it. That's true. In a sense, the same could be said of a sword or a gun. And all the way on up to something as huge as Galeria's railway guns, too. I think I finally understand why they wanted us to watch that military exercise in the first place. They could have taught us in a less roundabout fashion. Well, looks like you didn't wait for me to start the party. Instructor Sarah? So you spoke with the commander? Sure did. I got up-to-date info on the trade conference, too. As well as all the latest on the terrorists. So there's new information about the Imperial Liberation Front. Anyway, before I get to that, let me explain what you'll be doing tomorrow. In the morning, you're scheduled to participate in the Imperial Army's physical fitness training. In the afternoon, you'll be attending a special lecture where I'll bring you up to speed on that info I just mentioned. After that, you'll be granted special permission to view the railway guns. I see. Looking forward to that. Sounds like we got a pretty packed schedule. Well, we did bring you all the way out here, so we might as well make the most of it. Every nation possesses power in the form of a military, whether that military is large or small. Galeria Fortress just happens to have that power in a very striking, easy-to-understand form. As students of a military academy, you have an obligation to know the scale of the power. The Empire of Erebonia wields at present a power you might one day be in charge of yourselves. What? Anyway, even a meeting that long couldn't keep me away from trying the famous hashed beef rice. I've heard it's the only decent food they have around here, so I've been looking forward to this all day. We should probably finish eating. Yeah, though it's gotten a bit cold now. Maybe I'll go and ask for seconds. Oh, here's this. If you don't want the rest of yours, can I have it? I'd sooner throw it away than give it to you. Click, click. Okay, that should do it. Alright, that covers today's quota. Looking forward to a nice long bath. Well, you know how every time there's a military exercise coming up, the workload gets pretty crazy like this. Still, at least managing inventory has gotten a lot easier thanks to the Orbital Net. I've got everything hooked up on the network over in Crossville, right? Wish the Empire would get on that a bit more. Think of the utility. Well, from the sound of it, you need special equipment to send signals through a wired connection to make use of it. And considering the size of the Empire, it's probably going to be quite a while before it's a widespread thing here. Huh. An orb mail? Looks like it's from HQ. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This right here is the problem with the Orbital Net. There's no such thing as off hours when they can just send you orders round the clock. Huh? What's going on? So get this, they're planning on doing some extra exercise tomorrow. That means we gotta outfit 20 Axons with C units by tomorrow. 20! Seriously? Might as well start up another pot of coffee. We're in for an all-nighter for sure. Do we even have that many C units left? Actually, another lot came by freight just this evening. Exactly 20, if you can believe it. Guess we'll just have to get it done. Crap, at least let us take a shower. I'm gonna head down to the mess hall and grab some snacks. You want anything? At last, after what seemed like enough adventure to fill a week, we've reached the final day of our field study. Over in Crossbell State, they were busy preparing for today's keynote session at the trade conference. We spent the morning running through the Imperial Army's physical fitness program alongside some of the soldiers. And after completing it, no easy task I might add, we sat down to a lukewarm redo of yesterday's lunch. That afternoon, during our special military science lecture, we were presented with a confidential report on the terrorists. The Imperial Liberation Front's in Crossbell. That's right, or at least that's what the Intelligence Division believes. It looks like a known terrorist organization from the Calvard Republic has turned up in Crossbell too. The situation over there is pretty touch and go right now. Oh no. What are the authorities doing? Everything they can, naturally. However, operations are being handled solely by the Intelligence Division. They refuse to tell the Imperial Army anything, just that they have a trusted ally taking care of things. But who does the Intelligence Division trust? You gotta know something about this, right, Shortstack?
Well, I do, but I can't really tell you anything. I guess it's not a breach of confidentiality to tell you they're a real strong bunch, though.
That's still pretty vague. I've got a few ideas. Anyway, there's not much point in us worrying about that right now. The bigger issue is that our terrorists of the hour, the Imperial Liberation Front, are a bigger crew than we thought. Big enough to be in possession of a state-of-the-art military airship at least. Seriously? An airship? Can we assume Rainford's the manufacturer then? Correct. Just how something that large found its way into the hands of insurgents is currently unknown. But it seems to be a high-speed model, different from the heavily armored types favored by the Imperial Army. I'd bet it's from the RF-26 series. There are a number of different models within that series, though. But if they have an airship, that means they're going to be a whole lot more difficult to catch, doesn't it? That's exactly what it means. It's basically impossible to keep tabs on them as it is. With an airship in their possession, there's no telling when or where they'll pop out next. That's quite worrying, especially since Prince Oliver is attending the conference. And Towa's in Crossbell right now, too. Yeah. Damn, now you've got me worrying.
Aw, take it easy. I don't think you have anything to worry about with Gramps and Lecter over there.
Well, that aside, If the terrorists' attention is currently focused on Crossbell, does that mean Empire is effectively safe right now? You raise a good point, Laura. They did target Princess Alphen during the summer festival last month. It's possible it's just a feint. Maybe they just want us to believe they're targeting the Chancellor. The Railway Military Police thought so too, which is why they've increased the security level here at home. The Emperor and everyone else connected to the Imperial family should be safe. They've also beefed up security anywhere that seems short-handed. As well prepared as ever, I see. At any rate, you finally uncovered some information on the terrorists' identities, correct? That's right, though once again we have the Intelligence Division to thank for that. If you turn your attention to the screen, please. I know that face. Gee! That's the man who kidnapped Princess Alphen, Elise, and Heimdall. Not to mention he tried to start a war with Calvert in the Nord Highlands. So, who is he? His full name is Michael Gideon. He used to be an assistant professor at the Imperial Academy in Heimdall. That man a teacher? So an academic. Right, his focus was political philosophy. 3 years ago, he was dismissed from his position due to his intense criticism of Chancellor Osborne's hardline policies. Oh, so getting laid off set him on the road to terrorism? Well, it sounds like the actual reason he was let go was because he was handing out tracts and flyers in public. You'll find these kinds of idealists at the heart of most terrorist groups, though. In seeding a group with their core ideology, they twist it to be even more militant and radical. You can't even reason with them either. Yeah, they just don't know when to give up. Sounds like some other groups I know. So, do we know anything about the others? We crossed paths with what I can only assume were 3 other key members last month in Heimdall. Yes, S, V, and C. It seems like they haven't been able to dig up much on those 3 yet. Their strongest lead right now is that V may have belonged to a Jaeger Corps. Interesting. He was toting around this machine gun that looked like it could have been mounted on a vehicle. Did he seem at all familiar to you, Fee? Not really. They're working on narrowing down the identity of S too, but it's too early to make any informed statements. The real unknown is their leader, C. The one in the visored helmet. I heard he was able to go toe-to-toe with Reem, Laura, and Fee simultaneously. I almost find that hard to believe. I don't. I imagine there are plenty of people in Empire who could do so. It goes without saying that the Radiant Blade Master can fend 3 of us off without much of a problem. But I bet good Mira, Instructor Sarah, and Major Neidhart can do it too. I can't say for certain. Look at Mr. Modesty over here. The Major here is widely held to be one of the strongest up-and-coming officers in the entire army. I've heard people mention him right alongside Major Vander. Laying it on a little thick today, aren't we? Going by the family name, it seems safe to assume he's a practitioner of the Vander style of swordsmanship. No doubt a relative of Lieutenant General Vander from Zendergate. While I would question whether I can stand on equal footing with him, Major Vander is unquestionably strong. He was my classmate during my military academy years, and quite close to Prince Olivert as well. In fact, he's in Crossbell right now, serving as the prince's bodyguard. Whoa. Well, that's reassuring to know. But getting back to the point, it's not just C. We still know very little about their group as a whole. Even their source of funding is a mystery, so even if they're a no-show in Crossbell, I doubt we've heard the last of them. You can call it coincidence or fate, but you've put the kibosh on their schemes twice now. It's entirely possible they've come to hold a personal grudge against you, so be careful. Alright. Yeah, we'll be sure to keep that in mind. Eventually, the afternoon series of special lectures came to an end, and it was finally time to get a peek at Galleria Fortress's infamous railway guns. And I'll be shown to the area where the railway guns are housed. All of what you're about to see is highly classified. I presume you're aware of the protocol surrounding confidential intel. Yes, instructor. I'm getting kind of nervous. Me too. Guys, it's just the railway guns. I've seen them before. They're nothing to get all excited over. Orion, this part of the field study isn't mandatory for you. If you'd like to stay here and wait for us, that'd be more than okay. Jeez, I'm just kidding. I don't want to be the only one left behind. Honestly. Excuse me a moment. This is Nightheart speaking. Yes, hello, Commander Walter. Wait, Muller wants to speak to me? Of course, put him through. What could you possibly be calling about at a time like this? What? What's happening? Is he taking a call from someone outside the fortress on his Arcus? Sure looks that way. Understood. We'll be on alert here as well. Yes, right. Take care out there. Did something happen in Crossbell? I'm afraid so. A short while ago, the skyscraper where the conference is taking place came under attack by the Imperial Liberation Front. The attack was carried out via airship. Fortunately, they were able to repel the terrorists, and Prince Oliver, Chancellor Osborne, and the others are unharmed. However, it's too early to tell if the danger has truly passed. They really did attack the conference. How foolish. But that's not all, is it? Something else strange happened. What was it? The terrorists were somehow able to gain access to the orbital net and manipulate the shutters that partitioned the building. Furthermore, they had with them a force of mechanical monsters. I don't like the sound of that. You found something like that in the Gram, right? Yeah, we ran into one on the highway there. And they broke into the orbital net. Major, how much of Galleria Fortress is connected to the network? At present, it's only used for inventory and equipment management by the maintenance staff. What was that? A tremor? It came from right below us. Below? The hangar. What the hell? Vaccines! Ugh. What happened here? They just started moving. No one's inside. They just started moving on their own. Did the C unit start malfunctioning? No, they couldn't have. What's a C unit? It's an automatic control unit we put on vehicles that are going to serve as targets in military exercises. How did C units end up attached to our most advanced tanks? This is really bad. I'm going to assess the situation. I need you here to help fight the fires and assist the injured maintenance staff. Yes, sir. Please be careful out there. This is crazy. Hold on a minute. Are automatic control systems really capable of that level of advanced maneuvering? No, they're definitely not. Our current technology isn't capable of anything nearly this advanced. But if you were to apply the tech used in the archaisms, it suddenly becomes a whole lot more possible. Instructor, are you saying that society might be involved in this? I'd say it's, looking more likely by the minute. What are they? Isn't the proving ground we visited yesterday out that way? Just what are they planning? What in Audius's name is going on here? Why are unmanned tanks rolling around blasting the hell out of the base on their own? Well, it seems that last night, headquarters sent an order to the engineers to fit those tanks with C units. Preposterous. I gave no such order. But never mind that. Right now, we need to focus on extinguishing the fires and quelling the confusion. And send a request for assistance to the 4th Armored Division. Ugh. What should we do? I can't see us being able to catch up to them without a horse at the very least. But what's their goal? What are they trying to accomplish here? Whatever it is, they definitely have some kind of game plan. We can't just stand aside and do nothing. Leave this to us. Isn't that... Dad? Sir, you better get in that tank or you're gonna die. General, HQ's apprised me of the situation. Leave these rogue tanks to us. We can't rule out the possibility that they're a diversion. I want you all to stay here. Understood, sir. Thank you, General. Be careful, Dad. You too, Elliot. 4th Armored Division, advance. Take out those out-of-control tanks by any means necessary. Our opponents are unmanned. There's no need to hold back. Yes, General. Wow, your dad's really something else, Elliot. I admit, he is pretty cool when he takes charge like that. Well, it seems we no longer need to worry about those tanks, at least. But what are they after? That's the question of the hour, isn't it? We can't let our guard down just yet. Might I suggest we fall back to the fortress, Major? A prudent move, after we assess the level of damage inside. Hey, aren't those... What in the... The Imperial Liberation Front. Whoa, there's 2 of them! There's no way we could have known that they had another force lying in wait. Ah! The hanger!
Do they seriously think they could reach an impregnable fortress?
They're just terrorists! Wipe them out! Right back at you!
Oh god!
Alright! Let's get this party started then! We're headed straight for the left railway gun. If anyone gets in our way, fill them full of holes! Yeah!
What's the Imperial Liberation Front doing here?
I thought they were in Crossbow!
Well, that is the main attraction. They sure didn't put up much of a fight, did they? Our mission is to support Comrade G over in Crossbow. Our target is the right railway gun. Let's show him some beautiful fireworks, shall we?
Yes, ma'am!
Oh. They're going for both the left and right wings. Shit. It's the railway guns they're after. No. Are they gonna fire them at the trade conference where the Chancellor is? If a shot from one of the railway guns hit that building, it'd blow the place to smithereens. So that's what they're after. The situation has escalated far beyond the scope of your field study. I want you all to stand by here. No way. You can't just stand idle of all these insurgents run amok. If you won't take us with you, then we'll take action ourselves. Look, time's one luxury we don't have. I think it's best to have them help us. Listen up, we're going back into the fortress. Groups A and B, you're with me. Let's do this.
It's no use! You can't even scratch them! What's happening? Who's in control of those things? Get in touch with the 4th Armored Division! We need backup from Lieutenant General Craig!
This is awful. What happened here?
Oh, terrible.
I can smell smoke. Are they using gunpowder?
They've completely blindsided us. It appears that everything else they've done today was to serve as a decoy, even making the tanks go haywire.
Right. It looks like their real target was the railway guns all along. Which means they must be serious about targeting that trade conference in Crossbell City.
They wouldn't! How low can they possibly sink?
So, they're intent on taking the Chancellor's head after all.
Resorting to such wanton violence? This is absolutely outrageous.
Huh, this does look kinda bad.
Understatement of the year.
Please, let us help. We don't know if reinforcements are on the way, and it doesn't look like we have much time left. We have to stop them before they can activate the railway guns.
Reen's right.
I don't know how much we can really do, but considering the alternative, we have to try. Right. I'm not about to let those terrorists have their way.
Looks like any attempt to convince you otherwise would fall on deaf ears. All right. Reen, you and the rest of Group A are with me. Group B, you'll be under the command of Major Neidhart.
One group will secure the gun in the right wing. The other group will secure the left. This is an actual combat situation, with real lives at stake. I expect the best from each of you.
Yes, sir! All right, Class 7. Our objective is to stop the activation of the railway guns. We've learned a lot at the Academy. It's time to put that knowledge to the test.
Understood!
After Sarah joined the party while she was assigned to an active battle plan and increased it 30. Now use burst link attack. Join 5. I need 5. That's a lot of points, but alright. guess that's fine. I guess I'll leave her like that for now. Alright. It says go to the flight port for an extra event. Is that back here? No. Okay.
Here they come.
They look just like that thing we fought during our field study.
Mechanical monstrosities.
Save the talking for later. We need to take these things out.
Got it!
We have nothing to fear.
Here we go! There! Go!
An opening!
My turn.
Fool!
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Water.
Right!
Huh? Go!
Okay.
Of course. Off guard!
Got it! Here we go!
Leave it to me. It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Here we go! Huh.
My turn. Okay, burning daylight.
That should suffice.
No doubt about it. Those things were the same as the one we fought outside with Graham.
It seems a large number of them are on the loose inside the fortress. I'm guessing that's what got the soldiers we just saw, too.
Seems so.
They definitely look more like orbally powered archaisms than monsters.
So these are archaisms.
Are you certain, Instructor?
Yeah, they're a kind of autonomous weapon made by a rather unsavory group. And a real pain to deal with, too. We need to hurry, but keep your wits about you.
Understood.
Okay. I don't know where these rooms are.
What the?
Looks like they were packing explosive charges. We'll need to find another route.
8202. Here. No. Hello there.
We have nothing to fear.
My turn.
It's my turn.
My turn! We'll cut our own path.
Is that a treasure chest?
We have the advantage.
Okay.
Here we go! There! Now's our chance!
An opening!
It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Water.
My turn. Huh? Off guard.
Got it!
Your swordsmanship gets better with every battle.
And I've got a way to go to get to your level.
I feel like I'm growing stronger.
they come. Stay focused, class. My turn. Didn't see that coming. Of course. Hi.
My turn.
It's my turn. Yeah. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone.
It seems this is a storage area.
Plenty of archaisms wandering around here, too.
Here they come. Stay focused, class. Okay. Didn't see that coming.
Bird.
Now. Ready for a beat down.
Arizona.
Leave it to me!
Acknowledge. Not bad, kids.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
Leave it to me.
Right.
My turn!
It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. All complete.
Water.
My turn.
Please. My turn. Huh? Fool.
Go!
Okay. Lights out for them. Good work.
Is that a treasure chest?
Okay, this was the event thingy. Huh. That's one of the terrorist airships. I don't see any of them around. But why would they leave it unattended? Get back! Miami! Ah! They blew up their own aircraft? That was too close. Looks like they must have rigged it to blow. Thank you, William. Right, your quick thinking really saved your skins. You're welcome. Why set it here, though? It's not like this is the most effective place to put a trap. No idea, but I'm sure it all plays into their plan somehow. Anyway, let's save the big picture questions for later. We need to stop them from firing those railway guns. Right, let's move. I don't intend on letting those criminals have their way.
Enemy sighted! Take him out! Go! Now's our chance!
An opening! Your swordsmanship.
Yay! Treasure!
Flare bomb. Second. Okay, sorry about that. What now? Are we good? You're not gonna kick me out again, laptop? Okay, so advance. And so
We finally got around to the other side.
The path to the right leads deeper into the fort. Let's keep moving.
Journal belonging to one of the Imperial Army soldiers. Hash beef rice. Thanks. Oops. That's everything, right? Mm-hmm.
Here they come. Stay focused, class. Leave it to me. Didn't see that coming.
My turn.
Hey! Here we go. Sit.
It's my turn. Now.
Right. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Oh, an Ormond charging station! That door near it looks like it leads outside.
Probably an external corridor. Everyone, follow me.
Okay, we got sub-bosses coming up. I think.
Where are we?
Where are we?
This must be Corellia Canyon. You can see Crossbell State on the other side.
There!
Those are...
The railway guns. They're enormous.
They sure are.
Damn! How did they manage to get them prepped so fast? Don't tell me they're just gonna let them rip without even setting a target!
Instructor!
Are these control unit archaisms?
Well, they're certainly not shy about bringing out the big guns.
Ugh, we don't have time for this! We need to take these things out fast!
Right there with you.
Let's send these cretins to the scrap heap.
Bring it on!
My turn.
Of course. Shatter! Now!
No, you don't!
My turn!
Yeah. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Earth.
Leave it to me! Didn't see that coming!
My turn!
Go! An opening! Right.
to me.
How many crafts do I need to do before this thing stops? With the thing.
Didn't see that coming. Do it!
I'll help. Yeah.
Here we go!
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't see that coming.
Of course. Shatter!
Go! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Okay. Here. Now. I need everyone's help. You got it.
Right.
Of course!
Yeah.
Go!
My turn. Didn't see that coming.
Now. I'll help. Okay. Yeah. This is it.
And one for me.
My turn. Shatter! Now!
Go! Here we go! Go!
An opening!
My turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we go!
Right! Ha!
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
My turn!
Leave it to me.
Of course! Shatter! Now!
Go!
It's my turn.
Here we go! Go! Let's go, everyone!
Understood!
Leave it to me.
Too slow!
Okay.
Now. I'll help. It's my turn.
Let's see you live through this. Plasma Storm!
Yeah. Hear me.
You have my thanks.
Go!
My turn. Huh?
My turn! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Yeah.
turn.
Do it! I'll help.
Of course. Shatter! Now!
Go! Go! Ha! We'll cut our own path. I did it!
Not bad.
I did it!
Just getting started.
A self-destruct mechanism. Does their cowardice know no bounds?
We're running out of time. I'm gonna go on ahead. Follow me as soon as you're sure it's safe to...
Railway guns.
No, no, no!
Don't!
What? They didn't launch anything.
Oh, maybe the first bullet in each of the railway guns is a blank to prevent firing accidents.
What?
They do that?
Sure seems that way. And now that they fired once, it's gonna take some time before they're ready to fire again.
Then if we can reach them before that...
Yeah. There's no way we're going to let them get off a second shot.
I go back and heal. Great.
Bring it on!
Okay.
Here we go! Go!
An opening!
Okay.
My turn. Huh?
My turn.
Now, ready for a beat down? Understood.
Acknowledge.
Here.
Not bad, kids.
Okay, boss. Sort of monster trap.
Oh,
That's a beautiful looking treasure chest.
You messed with the wrong teacher!
My turn! Second form, Gale!
My turn.
Do it! I'll help.
Of course. No escape! Off guard!
Your swordsmanship gets better with every battle.
Making progress.
That should suffice.
Bring it on! Go! There!
My turn. Didn't see that coming.
Okay. Yeah. Now.
And one for me.
That seems to be the last of them.
Now that's why you're class president.
Is that a treasure chest? We have nothing to fear.
My turn.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ha! Yeah.
Go!
Okay. Yeah.
My turn. Lights out for them. Good work.
Another storage area.
Looks like we hang a left if we want to go through.
Where am I? 4-2. War 1. And then
Yay! Treasure!
We'll have to fight our way through.
God, that's a lot of robots.
Leave it to me.
Rise, great towers! Lord Alvarian! Rest in peace. The battle's over, but stay alert, everyone!
Dual fire. Alright.
I welcome all challengers.
Go!
My turn.
It's my turn! Here! This is it!
And one for me.
Right.
Huh? Go! We'll cut our own path. Bring it on!
My turn.
My turn! There!
It's my turn! Yeah!
Right. Hey!
Leave it to me.
Okay! Yeah!
Go!
Right. Ha! Evil will fall before my blade.
turn.
Yeah. Here.
Right.
Okay.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Right. Hey! Evil will fall before my blade.
You messed with the wrong teacher!
Okay. Now. I'll help.
Right. Off guard. Our time is now.
Right.
You got it. Leave it to me.
They paid the price for underestimating us.
You messed with the wrong teacher!
Leave it to me.
Go!
Right. No escape! Evil will fall before my blade.
Great!
Nice.
Is that a treasure chest?
You messed with the wrong teacher!
Leave it to me. Rise, great towers. Lord Almerian. Rest in peace. Okay.
Here we go! Go!
An opening! My turn. Evil will fall before my blade.
I did it!
Is that what it said? Combination.
This is the freight platform. We finally made it to the other side.
We've got to be close. Just need to head up that staircase over there.
Is that a treasure chest?
Wrong teacher!
Go!
My turn.
My turn. Huh? Evil will fall before my blade.
Hello?
Sarah here. Yeah, we're almost to the railway gun. Yeah, may Adios be with us both.
Is Group B almost there?
This is it, so get ready!
Understood.
Okay. Let's see. Got a couple battles coming up.
There's one of them!
So these are the railway guns.
It's gigantic.
And they intend to turn this on a city full of hundreds of thousands of innocent people.
Who the hell are you? Are you those kids from the military academy? Stay away from the railway gun.
Enough from you!
We need to take them down as quickly as possible.
Enemy sighted! Take them out!
Okay.
Okay. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
Of course.
Okay. Didn't see that coming. Now,
I'll help.
please.
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
No, you don't.
It's my turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn. Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I've got it.
My turn! There!
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah! Hear me.
Thanks!
Leave it to me. Didn't see that coming.
Now! I'll help.
Damn! Here we go!
My turn. Off guard.
No.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Damn! My turn!
No.
We'll cut our own path.
This isn't the first time I've crossed swords with the Imperial Liberation Front.
They don't seem really strong, just really obstinate.
What would push them to go this far?
We can discuss that later.
Right. We need to stop the railway gun first.
Get back.
It would have been smarter to stay away, S.
I'm impressed you saw me coming, Purple Lightning. I see the rumors about you weren't just trumped-up stories.
I love a good compliment, but getting one from a terrorist just doesn't put a spring in my step. Still, I suppose the fact you're here means the other ringleaders must be over at the other gun.
V certainly is. As for Gideon, I'm sorry to say he lost his life in Crossbell a short while ago.
What?
He did?
I just received a call about it a few minutes ago. Apparently, he was killed by a real top-rate Jaeger Corps hired by your friend, the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Poor guy. I heard it was practically a massacre.
What a terrible way to go.
Well, Gramps isn't exactly known for his bountiful sense of mercy.
If you don't want to die like a dog, don't run around snapping your fangs at everyone.
You keep talking like this has nothing to do with you, but I take it you've got no intention of beating a retreat. It sounds like you've got the railway gun set to automatic firing mode, too.
I was wondering what that sound was.
It was loading another round!
Oh, I was hoping you'd miss it in all your babbling. It's got, 10 minutes or so to go.
Conniving witch.
You can let us past, or we're going to force our way through. Your choice.
Careful. She's a dangerous one to tangle with. And she's hiding something.
Right again.
Damn!
Giant archaisms!
Ooh, just my color, too. For borrowed muscle, I've really taken a liking to them.
S. Scarlet.
Gideon might have fallen, but it's not too late. To send the Chancellor to join him on his way to Gehenna!
How about you go instead?
Crossbell's counting on us. Strike with everything you've got!
Let's rock!
Think you can satisfy me, little kittens?
Go!
Okay, let's get robots out of the way.
Ha!
Okay.
Yeah! Analyzing affecting the enemy's vitals. I've got it!
Please! Stand down! My turn.
Let's...
No escape! Off guard! Our time is now!
Leave it to me!
How about this?
My turn. Second form, Gale!
Leave it to me.
Now! I'll help! Yeah! Here! Rise, great towers! Lord Almerian! Rest in peace.
Here you go.
My turn.
You have my thanks. Of course. No escape!
Leave it to me.
Now! I'll help!
Go!
My turn. Didn't see that coming.
It's my turn!
My turn. No escape! Off guard!
Go! Here we go! Second form, Gale! Now's our chance!
An opening!
Flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts.
Let's see you live through this! Plasma Sword! Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance! How humiliating. Evil will fall before my blade.
Making progress.
Not bad.
A matter of course.
No!
Systems deactivated. Thank goodness.
Ah, you got me. Shouldn't have expected any less from the ace of the 4th Armored Division. Or from Sylphid. The rest of you weren't half bad either.
I can't believe you could take on this many of us at once.
You are one tough old bear.
Neidhart here. We've regained control of the left railway gun.
And we've deactivated the right wing's railway gun over here. Good work.
We did it.
Oh, thank goodness.
My. You can hardly call our crossing paths coincidence at this point. Oh well, no matter. Everything played out just like C said it would, both here and in Crossbell.
What are you talking about?
Comrade S.
What? How can they still move?
We'd completely incapacitated them.
Go, Comrade S. Regroup with Comrades C and V and bring the hammer down once and for all!
That's the plan. Well, I'll catch you all in the great beyond.
What?
No!
She wouldn't.
Damn.
My name is Seal, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. Allow me to extend my congratulations. You did well, fending off our two-pronged attack here and in Crossbell. But you would be foolish to assume this is the end of it. The Hammer of Judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
How can this be? So this is the Imperial Liberation Front. For even more reason than I'd heard.
So C was here after all.
Who is he anyway? What's he hiding? Even the intelligence division's drawing a blank trying to gather info on him.
At least this time we managed to capture some of them alive. And they will talk.
What the hell? Is this poison?
What?
This is bad. Looks like these guys all swallowed neurotoxin capsules. I don't think we're gonna be able to save them. I doubt it'll work, but I'm gonna try to neutralize the poison. Emma, if you've got any herbs you think might help, give me a hand here.
Of course!
Do you think they'll pull through?
Not sure. I'd give them 50-50 maybe.
Even if we can keep them alive, there's no guarantee they'll regain consciousness. No!
Why? Why would they go this far? These are the kinds of people we're dealing with.
With some quick thinking, hard fighting, and a little luck, we were able to stop a potentially devastating terrorist attack in its tracks. But with the political climate as it was, this incident, overshadowed by the crisis in Crossbell, was never made public. In the days that followed, we still felt shaken, our eyes newly opened to the dangers facing our homeland, both outside and within.
Signs and Omens, Chapter 5, done.
Drinks are on me someday. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Okay. Brush 2. Cover, counterattack.
Half a month after the incident at Corellia Fortress, a sense of lingering unease still hung over the Empire. The government increased patrols by the Railway Military Police as part of their counter-terrorism measures, while the Noble faction bolstered their provincial armies. There were even rumors that they'd hired several Jaeger Corps. At the center of everything was the Imperial Liberation Front. They had allied with a terrorist group from the Republic of Calvert to attack the trade conference in Crossbell, and as we'd seen firsthand, had attacked Corellia Fortress in an attempt to fire the 2 railway guns stationed there. They'd made it abundantly clear that they were no mere insurgents. These were dangerous people we were dealing with. And following their attempts to target Chancellor Osborne and the Reformist faction, rumors started to spread of a possible connection between the Imperial Liberation Front and the Noble faction itself. Meanwhile, new information was filtering in from Crossbell that surprised us all. During the conference, one of the representatives of Crossbell's state government made the daring declaration that Crossbell would soon declare its independence, breaking free from its neighbors Calvert and Erebonia. To no one's surprise, both the Imperial government and the Noble faction dismissed it as nothing more than delusional raving. But one thing was clear: that declaration only served to increase the tension in Erebonia and across the continent. On a cool, clear autumn day, the Academy's prestigious board of directors gathered for their first meeting of the year.
And that concludes my biannual report.
Good, good. It seems the Academy is running like a well-oiled machine. No administrative issues to speak of. Student performance is sitting comfortably above the national average on exams and on general aptitude tests, too.
The second-year students seem to be having a banner year as well. The Student Council president, in particular, has built up an outstanding array of extracurricular achievements.
Well, she attended last month's trade conference, and from what I hear, she put the professional secretaries to shame. I only wish the conference could have ended on a more positive note.
I'll say, the share prices of my company have been on a real roller coaster ride ever since.
Undoubtedly, what happened at the trade conference has wreaked havoc on the economy as a whole. But moving on. I couldn't help but notice in the recent exam reports that Class 1 and 2's academic performance seems to be slipping. Perhaps the preferential treatment given to the upper class students is hindering their scholastic development?
Well, students belonging to the nobility are allowed to return home during August to learn more about their family's lands. It's a tradition here, but one I can't help but wonder if we've outgrown the need for in this modern age.
If I may, traditions accumulate and hold meaning only so long as they're preserved. Our nation's culture, its arts, its social classes, all are rich with tradition that makes Erebonia what it is. And I believe we have a duty to protect and uphold them. After all, does not this very institution champion the ideals of its founder, Emperor Dreigels?
Indeed it does. Though I've always understood Dreigels' intent to be the founding of an academy for the people. Even 200 years ago, when education was seen as the province of the nobility, male commoners were permitted to enroll. Today, we have plenty of young women attending, and the commoners easily outnumber the nobles on campus. Perhaps it's time we started taking strides to realize Emperor Dreigels' true ideal.
You seem to be laboring under a few misconceptions here. Commoners were permitted to attend, but only as retainers. Retainers served knights, who served lords, who served the emperor. That's the way the Erebonian society functioned. From that vantage, the structure of the academy in its earlier days certainly seems to have embodied that social order. And if that's so, what is there to suggest that it's not the social order itself that has become the aberration?
Well...
For one, if that were the case, it would be far easier for me to see my views put into practice. But I can hardly get a word in edgewise between you two. Well, I'd certainly enjoy a return to the way things were in Dreigels' time, at least in that particular respect.
Our apologies, Your Highness.
Well, our role here is to consider your views and work toward implementing them.
See what I mean? Would you be so kind as to help me out here, Principal?
I'm here to moderate this board. It wouldn't do for me to express my position on the issues at hand. That said, I'm sure your passion for reform will triumph in the end, Your Highness.
I suppose I should have known better than to look to my old teacher for sympathy.
It warms my heart to see such a fine teacher-student relationship.
Now, if I may, I'd like to steer this discussion toward a rather timely topic. We've already touched on the issues regarding the Orbal Net and the Orbal Staves, but I'd like to stress again that the adoption of new security measures for the Orbal Net should be a top priority.
Well, I'm certainly inclined to agree. But we'll have to rely on the Foundation directly, as things are looking a little shaky with the IBC.
You can leave that to me. The other matter I'd like to review is the use of the Orbal Staves and the Arcus units. Or more specifically, we need to talk about how Class 7 should operate from here on out. Setting aside the fact that my daughter is a member of Class 7, I think we need to reconsider how the class should be run, in light of what happened at Gorelia Fortress. While it certainly proved an excellent chance to see what the Arcus units are capable of, I have serious doubts about whether we should carry on with these field studies, given the current political climate.
It would be difficult to do so, I admit. With the terrorists at large and the problems in Crossbell unresolved, these are uncertain times.
At the very least, I believe it may be in the class's best interest to cancel this month's field study. We could always resume them once the terrorists have been arrested and the situation in Crossbell calms down.
Arise, O youth, and become the foundation of the world. I'm sure you all recognize the words of Emperor Drykos. They become something of a school motto here. It's my belief that Class 7's actions at Corellia Fortress perfectly embody the spirit of that directive. They stood together to stop a tragedy in the making, and, in a sense, protected the foundation of our world. No one ordered them to do it. They took action of their own free will, because they knew in their hearts what was right. Some might call it recklessness. Some may think it rash. Some may even venture to call it hubris. However, as chairman of this academy, I'm incredibly proud of what the brave young men and women of Class 7 achieved.
Your Highness.
Troubled times may lay in store for Erebonia, and for the entire continent in the months and years to come. But I believe that makes something like Class 7's field studies all the more significant. The experiences they're having now will help them find the strength and the means to press on through adversity. I can't be the only one who feels this way, can I?
They do seem to be showing remarkable growth. That much is true. Although I have no idea how much my daughter is really capable of, immature as she is.
I could say the same of my hothead of a son.
I do wonder about my brother sometimes. However, it does seem that enrolling at this academy has helped him start breaking out of his shell.
With the Academy Festival coming next month, we hadn't even planned a field study. So the issue at hand is just whether to hold a field study at the end of this month or not. I'd like to ask those in favor of going ahead with this month's field study to please raise their hands.
All right, I'd like to begin by taking everyone's ideas for our class's part in the school festival.
"127th Military Academy Festival."
The festival will run for 2 days next month, the 23rd and the 24th. Equipment setup and the other preparatory work will begin in the afternoon 2 days before the start of the festival. But there's a lot of preparation needed before we get to that point, and the sooner we get that underway, the better.
That's all the more reason to figure out what exactly we want to do. Some of our options include displays, events, stage shows, and cafes. Does that sound right, Crow?
Yeah, though no class I know would settle for just some simple display. I mean, come on, no one ever said, "Boy, we better rush to get in the line for that display."
Well, either way, I'd like to start by soliciting some ideas from all of you. We're just brainstorming right now, so feel free to say whatever comes to mind.
Would it kill you all to give just a teensy bit of cooperation?
I know. It's just...
It's kind of hard to focus right now.
You're one to talk, standing up there with your nervous fidgeting.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised.
The board of directors is in session as we speak, deciding what'll happen to our class.
And those of us with family members who sit on that board probably have even more cause for concern.
You can say that again. We can't even be sure whether there'll be a field study this month.
That's about the long and short of it. With everything that happened during last month's field study, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if they just canceled it.
I can't say I have any particular feelings of attachment to our field studies, but I refuse to accept needless changes to our curriculum, especially with my brother involved in the decision-making process.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Makes sense to me.
We also have to account for the fact that going on our field study means that much less time to prepare for the festival. So, as you can see, it presents a bit of a problem.
Man, look at you guys taking this all seriously.
I probably should have asked a little earlier, but what's this festival you guys keep talking about?
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have gone over that for your benefit.
Every year, the students here organize and put on a school-wide festival. There are stage events, food stalls, and all kinds of things to see and do. And it generally falls to each of the first-year classes to provide the main attractions.
Yeah, participating is optional for the second years, since by this point they're usually focusing on their future careers. Oh, and each of the clubs generally get involved too.
Huh, that sounds fun. In that case, we have to do something. We can't just let the other classes roll over us because we're small. You say that, but I've already had one of the girls from Class 1 bluster up to me declaring that this time victory will be all ours.
What?
It must have been Ferris. That sounds exactly like something she'd say.
Well, Class 1 does seem to have had it in for us ever since the midterm results were announced.
If it's all the same, I'd rather not see the House of High Arms claim yet another nominal victory. But we need to account for the fact that our class is markedly smaller than theirs is.
That's certainly true.
It'd help if we at least knew what the other classes are doing.
It kind of seems like everyone's having trouble staying focused.
Come on, everyone, get it together.
Instructor Sarah?
Isn't this a self-study period?
Oh, it was. But I thought you all might like to know that the Board of Directors meeting just adjourned a few minutes ago. So I decided to skip along down here and be the first to break the news.
Then?
What about our next field study? Are we still on?
The Chancellor's not the only one with a little too much iron in his blood. Because the board voted unanimously to have you continue your field studies.
You mean it?
So that's how it is.
You know, even though they're always hard work, I actually feel a little relieved.
Considering all that happened last month, we'll need to be especially careful this time around.
Still, it feels like our field studies are a big part of who we are as a class.
Yeah.
They're kind of a pain, but oh well.
We should be grateful to His Highness and the directors.
That's good news.
Seeing the hard road and the easy road, then picking the hard one anyway. That's youth for you.
It also sounded like His Highness and the directors will be taking off in pretty short order. So I'll let you guys out of study hall early to go see them if you want.
Oh.
If you say so.
I think I'll take you up on that.
Mother! Dad! Marcus, I haven't had the chance to talk with you since the summer festival. It sounds like you were quite the heroes at the Galleria Fortress. Come on, don't tease us. I'll be the first to admit that we acted rashly. But in the end, I have no regrets. I'm glad to hear it. It's good to see you again. Likewise, May feels so far behind us now. You have questions, no? It's written all over your face. I do. You were in Legram, weren't you, to meet Duke Cayenne? Correct. I was hoping to have time to greet you and your classmates, too. But I imagine you would rather... he not take too close an interest in you. You imagine right. Still, I'm concerned. What is the House of Alberea playing at? And not just us. What are the 4 great houses and the rest of the noble faction trying to accomplish? You ask like there's a simple answer. The 4 great houses aren't as united in opinion as you might think. Even within individual families, there can be disagreements. You know that I differ with Father on several issues. But rather than worrying about others' positions, I suggest giving some thought to your own as a member of the family. I'm surprised you actually managed to make it here. I was expecting a business negotiation to crop up just in the nick of time like it always does. Time is something you make, not something you find. All the more so if you're in a position of responsibility. Bah. Lady Elisa is quite the multitasker herself. You should see her. She has no trouble balancing her time between her studies, training, club activities, and hobbies. Of course she doesn't. I'd be disappointed if she wasn't able to manage at least that much. You need to start using your time more creatively, Elisa, instead of simply doing what's required of you. I saw the railway guns at Galleria, you know, and I saw what those accents are capable of. And I can understand why Grandfather regrets ever making them. Do you honestly feel things like that are necessary? Are you really okay with that? I think the fact that you've seen enough to ask me that now means that deep down you've realized that they're both necessities of this era we live in. Well, the opinions of others are only that. Stop relying on them so much. Observe for yourself and draw your own conclusions. That's what someone who was truly independent would do anyway.
Still, I wasn't expecting to find myself indebted to you again so soon. Without your intervention, the Chancellor and I would have met our maker in Crossbow.
Don't mention it.
We're just relieved you're all okay, Your Highness.
Indeed. I'm glad you were able to focus on making a positive contribution at the conference.
I wish I could tell you that's exactly what I did. I could scarcely find a place to chime in once the Chancellor and the Republic's President got going. Though the Mayor of Crossbell managed to dumbfound even them.
I presume you're referring to his proposal for Crossbell's independence?
Hard to believe it could actually happen.
Well, as long as both Erebonia and Calvard refuse to accept it, the likelihood of it actually happening is incredibly low. Still, they're planning to hold a referendum on the issue to see if the population is in favor of it. So there'll be plenty more chances for disputes to break out over the issue.
Well, neither of them want to lose all that sweet tax revenue from Crossbell. Half of it flows into the provinces too, so like, fat chance the noble faction's gonna take that lying down.
Milliam.
I swear, this kid has all the delicacy of a rock to the face.
So you're Milliam, are you? Your name seems to have come up with increasing frequency lately. Well, I was hoping for a chance to see the famous Eric Getlem in action, though.
Oh, sure thing. Come on, Lamb!
Whoa there. Cool your jets.
I'm not sure this is the best place to call out Eric Getlem. Just a hunch.
Lame.
Objection overruled.
That could have gotten messy.
Honestly, it would save us all a lot of trouble if you could just refrain from saying whatever pops into your mind, too.
Lame.
Oh, who might you be?
Say, are you from the Vander family? The one who serves as the prince's bodyguard?
Oh, did Neidhart mention me? I'm Mueller Vander of the 7th Armored Division. I was with the Prince at the conference in Crossbell, so I'm in your debt as well. Glad to be able to thank you personally.
The honor is ours, sir.
It's an honor to meet a member of the esteemed Vander family.
Ah, so you're the Radiant Blade Master's daughter. And you must be a practitioner of the Eight Leaves One Blade style. I'm always happy to meet fellow students of the sword. Oh, and you must be the young man from Nord who my uncle wrote a reference for.
Yes, that would be me. I owe a lot to Lieutenant General Vander.
It sounds like he's in your debt as well, with everything that happened in Nord a few months ago. Well, you all seem like dependable young men and women. Perhaps the prince's idea had some merit to it after all.
See? What did I tell you? And it's not just Class 7 either. The whole academy seems so full of life. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to break down social barriers by getting to know all of them in the academy's pool.
If you really want to work up a sweat, I'd be glad to let you run back to Heimdall. If you kept up a good sprint, I'll bet you could even make it in a couple hours.
You'd actually make me do it, too. Cruelty. My name is Mueller.
It's like their hearts practically beat in sync.
That's certainly one way to look at it. I wonder how long they've known each other.
Well then, I bid you all a fond farewell. I hope we have the chance to meet again soon.
Three days had passed since the board of directors handed down their decision. With the assurance that our field studies would continue, we finally turned our attention to next month's festival. However, losing those couple days at the end of the month meant that we had much less time to prepare. And no matter how much we brainstormed, we couldn't think of any really compelling ideas our small class could pull off. Eventually... Geez, I can't believe we burned through another week already. But hey, at least it's the perfect weather for a weekend out on the town. I hope you all enjoy your free day tomorrow. Especially since you've got another practical exam coming up next Wednesday. You couldn't just send us off with a have a good weekend, could you? It just wouldn't be Instructor Sarah if she didn't throw in a little dash of torment. And then we have this month's field study coming up at the end of next week, right? Yep, just like we'd been planning. We might have made a few changes to the original itinerary, but nothing major. I'll tell you all about it when you're headed after the practical exam, so until then, keep on guessing. Yeah, you don't need to make it into some sort of dramatic revelation. She always does, though. Ooh, I can't wait to find out where we're gonna go this time. Oh, and by the way, you guys really need to figure out what you're going to do for the festival next month. First years have to participate, so if you can't think of anything, you'll be showing your field study reports instead. What? That certainly wouldn't be my first choice, or even my fifth. Anyway, that's a wrap for homeroom. If you'll do the honors, Miss Class President? Yes, Instructor. Stand, bow. Well, I'm sure she was just joking about putting our field study reports on display, I hope. Either way, we need to figure out what we're doing by the start of next week. That sounds wise, especially considering we have our practical exam on Wednesday and our field study next weekend. If that's how things stand, we should make it our goal to at least have some solid ideas by the end of tomorrow. We also need to check out what the other classes are planning. If we ended up doing something that was already being done, we'd seem totally redundant. Yeah, we should split up and start gathering some info. But remember, we have to find something that'll work with the number of people we got. Yeah, all the other classes have more than double the manpower we do easily. And they all seem to have some pretty grandiose aspirations at that. If greatness were reliant on numbers, museums would be full of artwork produced by committee. There must be some course of action that can turn our lesser numbers to our advantage. Yeah, the question is what? If we had an easy answer, we wouldn't be spending all this time worrying over it. I'm getting kinda pumped up. Well, a little inter-class competition never hurt anyone. In fact, it might spice things up a bit. Summer. Just gonna stick with that. Building floor 2. I just came up with a good idea. Oh, let's hear it. A shooting gallery using real bullets. Only problem is that you put a hole in your prize. Oh, that's the only problem? Yeah, that would never fly on the academy grounds. Dang. Well, I'm out of ideas. Coming up with these is annoying. Maybe think a little less dangerous for your next one, okay? Coming up with a good idea for us to do for the festival is a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Honestly, I'm starting to think that some kind of display wouldn't be that bad, at least in principle. It wouldn't, but that's the go-to idea for so many of the culture-related clubs. That, and I think that beyond the visitors enjoying it, we should do something we'd enjoy putting together too. True enough. A display-type exhibit would always work in a pinch, but it wouldn't be something we'd get excited about. Agreed. Now you say that, I'm wondering what we could do that we would enjoy working on. We never had customs like this in Nord, so it might take a while for me to come up with any useful ideas. Took a while, but my arm's finally all healed up. I can finally play the violin again, pain-free. It's been so long that I forgot how relaxed I feel while I'm playing it. Being away from my violin so long made me forget just how relaxing it is to play. Now I could finally get back to it and make up for lost time. Seems like most clubs already have their plans for the festival sorted out. What if we're the only ones who haven't decided on anything yet? We really need to hurry and figure out what we're doing. To tell you the truth, I'd actually like to do another performance sometime. Hopefully we'll get the chance someday. My class has the coolest idea for the festival, but they're all so mean. You break everything you touch, they said. For the love of ideals, please just sit still, they said. I mean, come on. Can you believe that? Sure, I'm a tad accident prone, but they're completely ignoring how helpful I am. Well, fine. I'm busy with something else right now anyway. I'll let them do their own thing. Busy with something else, huh? Is it bad that I'm morbidly curious? I saw Alan heading toward the fencing club earlier. He's had this look of determination lately. It's as if he's trying to do whatever it takes to change himself and get stronger. I can't just sit around twiddling my thumbs while Alan's working so hard on his fencing. I'll put so much effort into playing piano that my performances will send tears of joy streaming down his face. Milliam, you might want to try being a little more gentle. Putting too much strength into it will ruin the whole thing. I gotcha, I know what I'm doing. I have a sinking feeling that she doesn't. I have no issue with Milliam taking an interest in cooking. What does concern me, however, is that she seems to be completely ignoring all my advice. Ideos, save us. I had all but given up on the idea that anyone new would join our club, but then along came Milliam. She's every bit as creative with her cooking as Margarita, too. I really couldn't be happier. Our new cook has really added some spice to the cooking club's broth. If this keeps up, we might even be able to do something special for the festival. when'd you end up joining the cooking club, Milliam?
Not that long ago. I figured I'd get to eat all kinds of tasty stuff here.
Just remember that it's the cooking club, not the eating club.
Don't worry, I'm making stuff too. I made the stove blow up the other day.
Oh boy.
Cooking's actually pretty fun. I can even let Lammy help me with pounding and flattening ingredients.
Please don't do that. The festival, I couldn't care less. It all just sounds like a ton of work. Where will you find me during the festival? Right here, working like I always do. I'm free to spend the day however I want. Participation is optional for second years anyway. Interested in the food stalls than anything else this festival has to offer. It's so much fun to go around trying all the food on offer. My mouth is already watering. What sort of food do you think they're gonna have at the festival? My mouth's already watering. Floor 1. Oh god. Beloved Vincent, whatever will you be up to during the festival? Wouldn't it be splendid to use the event to spend some quality time together? I'd love nothing more than to spend the festival snuggled up to my darling Vincent. Perhaps he'll stop by my class to see what we're up to. Nope. Talk of the festival brings back memories of our play last year. My first appearance on stage could be likened to a breathtakingly beautiful butterfly bursting forth from its cocoon. So wonderfully charming I was that ladies in the audience had to shut their eyes to resist swooning over me. Some might say that your acting simply put everyone to sleep. You may be unaware, however. What is this feeling of impending doom? His acting last year was truly a sorry sight. One can only hope that our operetta is worlds better. Academy's been pretty lively lately. I can't help but be nervous. It pleases me to see how well Prince Olivert's doing. Oh, he was quite the troublemaker during his time at the Academy. I never thought I'd see him holding on to a firm set of ideals and working so hard. It's a pleasant surprise. It's hard to believe that 8 years have passed since he graduated. He's grown up into a fine man indeed. Yes, if possible, I would like to guide some children from town through the festival. My, Rosin, you're certainly jumping into the sister lifestyle with both feet, aren't you? Well, I see no issue with that, so go round up those kids and bring them along. What a relief. Thank you so much, instructor. Not at all, not at all. Keep up the good work at the church. I plan on nominating myself to take the children around this year's festival. It should be the perfect opportunity to get to know them all a little better. Oh? That wouldn't happen to be a recipe book you've got there, would it? It is. Someone gave it to me earlier. Why do you ask? Perfect! Simply perfect! I have just begun conducting some food-related research, you see. And it just so happens that I've been on the lookout for someone who could assist me with it. Sorry, did you say research? I did indeed. It's related to geography, actually. I'm in the midst of gathering a variety of, well, perhaps we should call them peculiar dishes. Dare I ask why? All over the world, every dish people cook has a deep history behind it. I'm interested in the history hiding behind the cuisine that we might see as bizarre and unappetizing. But it's no fun to just read about food. I want to sample the dishes as I research their history and purpose. I see. That's certainly a unique field of study. Oh please, there's no need for flattery, Reen. Very well, consider this a standing order. Come straight to me if you happen to stumble onto any new peculiar dishes. I'm looking forward to what sort of dishes you'll bring my way. You didn't even give me a chance to say no. Oh well, might as well help him out. All it could hurt is his stomach. Roasted fry-up. Let's see, how many of them do I have? 3. Doesn't. Dear me, I've never seen a dish quite like this before. This will definitely help with my research. If you discover any more curious cuisine, please visit me at once. Customary for the sisters to escort children without parental supervision around the festival. I'm absolutely sure that you'll be the perfect sister to do so this year. Okay, well, he can keep that. I don't really care. Try and come up with an idea for the festival soonish, okay? Though I guess that's easier said than done, what with the board's decision to go forward with your next field study. I know, we're pretty limited on the time we can devote to brainstorming. Well, either way, better to have a few ideas knocking around sooner instead of waiting till the last minute. The longer you take, the more the vice principal's angry ranting I'll have to endure. We'll do everything we can. Time has a way of getting away from you, you know. The deadline's gonna be knocking on your door before you realize it. You'll have to work twice as hard as the other students now that they've given the go-ahead for your next field study. The Epstein Foundation's saying that they found a vulnerability in their main OS. It might be in ours too, actually. I'll have to take a look and fix it up if I find it. I never really mentioned this, but you're pretty amazing with computers, Instructor Makarov. I guess. It's all such a pain, though. I'd really rather not have to do this stuff. Worse yet, it's probably unnecessary since our computers aren't connected to any outside networks. Might as well try to avoid anything that could be trouble, though. The first board of directors meeting went rather well, though I was surprised to hear that they won't be canceling your field studies. A reckless decision, if you ask me. Just what do they plan on doing should any incidents occur off campus? What do you want? You won't be getting any festival advice from me. Hello, Instructor Neidhart. Glad to see you made it back to the Academy. Indeed, all matters relating to the attack on Galeria Fortress have been taken care of, so I'm free to return. I apologize that I was unable to teach you for such an extended period of time. Don't worry, Instructor Sarah did a fine job of filling in for you. Is that so? I'll be sure to thank her later. Not the type to leave debts unpaid, is he? By the way, I heard that Mueller was present for the Board of Directors meeting. I can only imagine that accompanying Prince Oliver is a constant struggle. Perhaps it's just the Vander family's fate. I'm rather looking forward to what Class 7 does for the festival. You all come from a wealth of different backgrounds, each with your own unique experiences. In that regard, I'd like to see something that only such a gathering of individuals could do. You really need to pull off something great now that we're facing these kinds of expectations. Class 7 received high praise during the board of directors meeting too. I hope to see something that'll make Okay, I think that's everyone. Library. Folklore. Dark Dragon. Great Knight. Immortal King. Nosferatu. Crimson Demon. I seem to have developed a reputation as a font of random knowledge thanks to all the reading I do. So my classmates have decided that I'm in charge of everything related to our event setting. Our project has something to do with the stars, so maybe I should tie it to mythology somehow. Celine... Whoop. Oh, decided to make a little visit to the academy today, did you? I'm kind of at a loss as to what our class could do for the festival. You wouldn't happen to have any good ideas, would you? Just kidding. We'll figure something out, probably. Okay. Engineering building. Hey, Reen. Speak of the devil, Crow was just talking about you. What's this I hear about you guys struggling with your plans for the Academy Festival? It's embarrassing to say it, but it's true. Well, you've had so much on your plate with field studies, who could blame you? You can start thinking of stuff now that's out of the way, though. Good point. But it'd be nice if you'd actually lend us a hand or come up with something. And if I did, I'd be denying you youngsters a valuable lesson in independence. How could I live with myself? Sounds like Crow's already made himself at home in Class 7. Sure does. In fact, they're getting along so well that I think he should spend another year with them. Hold on, Jellica. You're not seriously hoping I get held back a year, are you? What'd I ever do to you? That reminds me, actually. What did you all do for last year's festival? We were in different classes, so we all did different things. My class had a little attraction that used some machines I built myself. You certainly showed off your stuff with that, didn't you? Meanwhile, I had the pleasure of playing the leading man in a play we held in the auditorium. Now that was popular. By which I mean all the girls went absolutely crazy for her and almost tore the auditorium down. Of course, I had to wade through the sea of admirers to get to my top priority, to was class's cat cafe. Just remembering how impossibly cute she was in her cat outfits and shivers down my spine. Wow, I didn't know you could weaponize cuteness. But not only did Crow take charge by helping out a bunch of different places, he even organized our performance that closed out the festival. Y'all did a performance together? Yeah, nothing too fancy. Might have been almost as popular as Jellica's play, though, I don't know. Well, let's not be humble now. It was far and away the most popular event at the festival. The audience was so excited that Toa managed to get over her initial nervousness and get really into it. Now I've got to know what this was. Maybe I'll tell you about it some other time. Speaking of Toa, actually, I really can't thank you enough for what you did while the trade conference was going on. I guess that applies to Crow, too. I don't even want to imagine what would have happened to her if you hadn't stopped the railway guns. Okay, turn off the waterworks. No need to thank me for helping a buddy. He's right. Besides, it wasn't like we were the only ones involved either. I'm just glad we're all here safe and sound and can joke around about the festival like this. That's all the thanks I need. Even so, thanks, Serene. Good luck on coming up with something. Seconded. If you need us to lend a hand, just ask. I'll do just that. Whatever we end up doing for the festival, I'm gonna take a background role and just work my magic behind the scenes. I'm technically still a second year, so if I helped you out too much, it wouldn't exactly be a fair contest, you know? Here's hoping you guys manage to figure out something good. As usual, Toa is busy with her student council presidential duties, but it's thanks to Class 7 that she made it back from Crossbell at all. I really can't thank you enough. Give me this. That's a lot of money, though. Can't thank you enough for helping get Toa back safe and sound. If you need any tech-related help for the festival, you just let me know. It's nowhere near enough to repay the favor, but it's all I can do. Student Union. By issue 8. Go fishing. Well, yeah, I'll do it later. The seeds Fee planted have bloomed into beautiful flowers. I'm so happy for her. It's all because she poured so much love into them. Hoping these flowers grow is no easy task, especially with that sudden shower. But her hard work all paid off in the end. Hold on, how many? I can't check. I need 500 points. 500 plus fishing points are recommended. Oh god. God.
Now that's a catch.
Okay. So let me just save just in case. I guess I might need to use some ground bait. Oops.
bad. What even is this?
Oh my god. It's such a pain.
Now that's a catch.
Almost there.
That's a catch.
No more golden salmon. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out.
Now that's a catch.
Okay, almost 500. Alright, we're good.
What even is
Get
this?
me out of here. Hold up, I need some water. Okay. What am I doing now? Leave. But I want to see what everyone's up to. Today, I'd like you to try the butterfly stroke. Really? Isn't that a little advanced? Don't worry, it takes some getting used to, but I'm sure you'll be able to manage. If you put in the time to practice every day, you'll have it down faster than you think. We have to decide on what we're gonna do for the festival soon. I'll see if any ideas come to me while I swim. Laura's as strict as ever when it comes to practice. I can't deny that she makes me want to work even harder, though. You know, I would have expected that icy winter weather would be a sign for the swimming club to take a break. But nope, guess we gotta suck it up and carry on some twisted academy tradition. I guess I better get used to swimming in the cold so I don't get sick or anything. Swimming club's got a rough winter ahead of it. All the long, refreshing swims were fun while they lasted. I guess I better get used to swimming in the cold. Man, summer just flew by. I need to get used to swimming in the cold and fast, especially since it's gonna be like this all the way up until next summer. Swimming in the cold is a great way to to up your tolerance, both physically and mentally. I mean, sure, it all crumbles away if you overdo it and get yourself sick, but still. You still have a long way to go, Alan. I get that you're focused on the festival right now, but you can't use that as an excuse to slack off. I feel like I was squaring off against a demon just now. I want you to be able to bring me to my knees by the time I graduate. You first years have to carry the club once we're gone, after all. Cradle transforms into some kind of monster if you put a sword in her hands. But I won't give up, not after the promise I made to Bridget. Keep training and improving myself so I can keep that promise. One day I'll even beat Cradle. Hello, Schwarzer. I've been hearing rumors that Class 7 still hasn't decided what to do for the festival. Do tell me they're untrue. I wish I could, but they're true. How about your class? Decision already made? You should have expected no less. Not only that, we started our preparations and even organized a practice schedule. Needless to say, things are proceeding very smoothly for us at the moment. Wow, that's really impressive, especially a month ahead of time. That's not to say I don't have concerns, however. I come from one of the 4 great houses, meaning that rumors have been spreading about my family and their plans. This is exacerbated by the fact that I find the rumors unbelievable. My family may well be up to something in secret. Patrick. They're only rumors. At the moment, it's our priority to fulfill our duty to this academy, which means you need to hurry up and decide upon an idea, understood? Will do. Good luck with whatever your class is up to as well. Regardless, our top priority is to fulfill the duty of the academy. Well, your top priority at least. Mine is to defeat Friedel and regain a scrap of my honor. Landing a single blow would get me motivated for the Academy Festival. Damn, she's not holding back, is she? Still, the first year's gotten pretty good. They're holding their own. It sounds like you're under the impression that you won't be joining us. As luck would have it, you're actually up next. Get over here. Guess I should have seen that coming. Fine, let's do this. This is a good chance to finally get in a win against her anyway. Good luck. Let's do it. Union. The sisters. Class 4 plans on opening some kind of cafe for the festival, which I was totally in support of until they decided to use Vivi and me as twin waitresses. I think I'm too shy to be a waitress. The cafe idea seemed great until they brought this up. I think I'm too shy to even put on the outfit. So me and Lynn are gonna be waitresses together. Sure, there's a market for that. Being twin waitresses sounds pretty good. Now I'm really looking forward to the festival. Our class's contribution to the festival is shaping up quite nicely. The interior is going to be pretty unique when it's done. Now I'm really looking forward to it. Hey there, take it your class is working hard on its attraction for the Academy Festival too. Wait, are you serious? You haven't even decided? That's bad, like really bad. You better hurry up and pick something. Hey there. Apparently the upper classes are doing some really fancy stuff for the Academy Festival. Must be nice to have money to burn on stuff like this, but we're not gonna let their budget show us up. I wonder what the first years have planned for us this year. This should be fun. We second years have done this all before, so we're not required to do anything. Still, it would be a wasted opportunity to not get involved at all. Perhaps I should find some way to land a him. What did you think about the outline I gave you, Dorothy? Well, I like the fact that it's focused on boys' adolescence. But unlike my work, which hinges on indulging a lady's fantasies, yours is much more subtle, artful even. This is perfect. This is exactly the kind of thing I've always wanted to read. Thank goodness. We're planning on putting together a collection of short stories for the festival next month. I don't know about that, Emma. At first, I was worried about the material the club wanted to include, but I was able to steer them in a better direction. That's such a relief. I planned out a story for an exclusively female audience, but Emma took it and turned it into something with crossover appeal. She's a great writer, so it makes sense that she was able to strike a balance. Everyone sure is excited for the festival. Apparently gets a lot of visitors from outside the school too. That class has some big plans for the festival, so maybe I should set something up for the club too. What would be good though? Festival setup can be tough for the first years since they have things to do for their clubs and their class. But that just makes it feel even better when their hard work pays off as something great. It might be tough, but it's all worth it. We're planning on doing something for the festival too. It might be nothing good comes easy. We're at a disadvantage in both class size and preparation time. It might be a struggle to put something worthwhile together. Ideally, we could think up an idea that only we could pull off. I want whatever we do to be something that shows off Class 7's distinctive qualities. I'll have to think it over during a game of chess. I ended up in charge of the room design for Class 3's event. I plan to base it on a certain haunted castle famous for its paranormal phenomena. I do so hope that something excitingly unnatural happens during the festival. They supposedly intend on running a card game tournament of some sort. I don't even know the rules though. Thanks to you, Rex, we were able to get plenty of great photos. Now I'm feeling pretty confident about our exhibit at the festival this year. But a photography club always puts on an exhibit during the festival. They've got plenty of good photos this year, so I'm sure it'll turn out great. Nobody's going to want to look at nothing but nature photos. We need some babes in the mix. We're gonna need a bunch of pics of cute girls for the festival. I guess I better get snapping. Okay, Academy Field. We plan on helping any and all clubs that will be making use of the field for the festival. What could Elisa and Ferris's class have in store for us? Second years don't have to take part in the festival if they don't want to. They say it's because we're at the point where we're supposed to decide what to do with the rest of our lives. But seriously, this is the only time we ever get to be students, right? Might as well enjoy it while I can. Practically all the second years will be joining in on the festival fun anyway. This is the only time we'll ever get to be students. I think everyone wants to have fun while they still can. Haha, simply perfect, Whitcomb. The festival shall go splendidly if you keep up this pace. We pretty much locked down our festival plans over in Class 5. I'm thinking about helping out the writing club instead, though. mainly because I like to put the things I've learned here to use. Seriously, you guys still haven't decided what you'll be doing? You're not gonna have any time to prepare if you don't figure it out soon. I had planned on questioning my brother about the noble faction's intentions while he was here for the board meeting. However, he managed to deftly dodge my queries and avoided anything even remotely resembling an answer. There's definitely something odd going on with them, the noble faction, I mean. I've even heard rumors suggesting that they are linked to the terrorists. At any rate, it's our responsibility as nobles to do all we can to understand what's really going on. And our life here at the Academy, particularly our field studies, provides us the perfect opportunity to do so. I agree. Our priority right now should be thinking up something grand we can do for the Academy Festival. With my brother sitting on the board of directors, half-assed ideas just won't cut it. We need the idea of the decade here, something so brilliant only we would ever conceive of it. Okay, I guess that's... Let's see, I talked to Emma. I talked to Fee, I talked to Elliot, I talked to Gaius, William, Sarah. Okay, Lisa is on the roof. Seeing Mother at the meeting convinces me more than ever that she'll never change. But I still can't believe she's been on the board of directors this whole time. Well, the revelation did kind of come out of nowhere. Did you manage to talk to her at all? Technically, yes. She has a way of saying all the things I don't want her to say, though. And Lisa. Sorry, don't worry about it. No sense dwelling on the past when we got plans to meet for the festival. I don't want her laughing at me for going on about being independent and then not being able to make one simple decision. Yeah, you're right. We should figure out our festival plans for now. And maybe sometime down the line, I'll actually get to have a proper conversation with my mother. I can't tell who this third person is. Emma, Gaius, or Machias. Is that Toa? Where is she though? I don't think I can go in the student council room. No? Yes? It sounds like people are talking inside. Okay, next on the agenda is the issue of the food and drink stalls. More specifically, how we ensure hygiene standards across all of them. That's a big one, especially with how many non-academy visitors we'll have. Worse yet, are these all children? Worse yet, Heinrich and some of the other instructors were saying the stalls should be banned if we can't take care of them. Are they crazy? We couldn't possibly ban food and drink stalls at a festival. That's half the fun right there. In that case, we're really going to need each and every student to understand their responsibilities in regards to hygiene. We still got about a month, so if we take the initiative early, what if we discuss this with Instructor Beatrix in the infirmary and worked with her? That seems like a good way to do it. Sounds good to me. No objections here. It's settled then. I'm sure if we work together, everything will be fine. Okay, let's move on to the next topic. She seems really busy. I was hoping to ask her about what Class 7 could do for the festival, but today definitely does not seem like the right time. Maybe tomorrow. Sounds like Toa's really busy. Okay, that's everyone. Yeah, okay. Wait. Since we have our respective classes to assist, I propose that we do our food stall preparations on our free days. Aye, we'll meet here at 5 in the morning. Alternatively, how about we don't? Yes, good comeback, mate. Good to see you're getting used to that. I cannot believe it. Hugo, the wee ticket, can actually make some comebacks now. Almost brings a tear to my eye. Becky, something tells me your praise is a little bit facetious. Becky's spring remains an enigma to me, but I suppose that whimsy is one of our good points. Yas! Should I go back to the dormitory? Yeah.
Insects, huh? Well, it is fall, I guess. Hard to believe I've already been here half a year. The festival used to seem so far off, and now it's just next month. Past 6 months really have flown by.
Huh? Is that you, Reed?
Toa? Hey there. Haven't seen you out and about too much lately. I thought you were still stuck in today's student council meeting.
I'm surprised you heard about it.
I was right outside.
We just finished up a little while ago. So I thought that was a nice point to call it a day.
I see. Did you guys discuss the Academy Festival?
Yep. We've still got a lot we need to nail down before next month to keep the preparations running smoothly. There's enough to discuss that we're actually meeting again tomorrow.
Sounds like work's really keeping you busy then. By the way, have you figured out what you'd like me to help you with tomorrow? I'll even take the tasks now if you have them handy.
Oh, I usually sort those out before I go to bed. I guess I could go over them now, but there's some shopping I really need to do. Sorry, is it okay if I give them to you tomorrow morning like usual?
It's totally fine.
Rean, there's something I want to tell you, and I'm sorry it's taken me so long to say it, but I want you and everyone from Class 7 to know how grateful I am for what you did at Corellia Fortress.
Oh. It's fine, really. We've gotten plenty of rounds of thanks for it already. We just kind of ended up in the wrong place at the right time, and we were lucky the instructors were there, and...
That doesn't change the fact that you saved my life. I wasn't on the same floor where the conference was being held, but if a shot from the railway guns had hit Orcus Tower, I doubt I'd be standing here today.
Toa, I'm just glad you're safe.
Thanks. Anyway, I feel like I'm just kind of babbling on and repeating myself now, so I'll stop myself here.
Huh. She's awfully conscientious, isn't she? Oh, you said you were on your way out to do some shopping, right? Is there a lot on your list?
Well, a pretty good amount, I suppose. Oh, and I just remembered I need to pick up that stuff at the bookstore, too. Then after I get everything I need at the general store, I might have to make a trip back here to drop it off.
You could do that. Or I could come along with you and help carry all those bags. So how about it? No strings. I just feel like you could use a hand.
Oh no, there's no way I could drag you along on all my errands. I mean, sure, it'd be a big help, but I just feel so bad asking you to do it. Ugh, that makes it sound like deep down I secretly want you to come, and that's not...
Well, if it eases your conscience, there's actually something I need your advice on. It's about my class and what we can do for the upcoming festival.
That should be everything. Wow, is it this late already?
I guess the sun has started setting a little earlier lately. Still, I had no idea you came here often.
Well, Mick is always able to get stuff you can't buy anywhere else. He's my go-to guy when there's something I can't get at the Academy store. Like fireworks to use in school events. I think we even asked him for a penguin costume once, and he actually got it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a pretty unique shopping list.
Uh-huh. Wait! How did you end up with all those bags? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Here, give me some of those.
Don't worry about it. I'm fine. You're carrying plenty as it is.
Sorry, Rain. Well, how about we take a break in the rest area over there? I'll buy you a coffee or something. You wanted to ask me something about the Academy Festival too, right? Ooh, yeah. That does sound like a problem. Well, your class doesn't have enough people to do anything that involves large-scale equipment or decorations. You all could get together and run a little cafe without any problems, if you all wanted to do something like that.
I'd thought about it, yeah. Still, if we're going to do something, I at least want it to be as impressive as what the other classes are doing.
Feeling a little competitive, aren't we, Rain? Well, you have enough people to put on a play or run a game tournament. But other first-year classes have already applied to do both of those.
I see. I don't really want to copy an idea another class is already doing. Actually, didn't you, Crow, Angelica, and George use the stage for your exhibit last year?
You heard about that? How much do you know?
Not too much. All of them seemed to dance around the details. One thing they all agreed on, though, was that it was a real hit.
Me and my big mouth. You really want to know?
If you don't mind telling me anyway. Who knows? It might help me think of something Class 7 could do.
Well, if you insist, I can't turn down a chance to help a sweet, fledgling first year, especially after how much you helped me. I'll reach down to my toes and muster every last bit of courage to tell you.
Thanks. Was it some kind of traumatic experience or something?
Well, in short, we put on a musical performance. A little concert of sorts, you could say.
Wow, really? I wouldn't have expected that from you guys. So you can play an instrument then?
I am afraid not. That's how I got stuck being the singer. Angie, Crow, and George all played for the show, though.
Wow, that actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. If we put on a musical show, I'm sure Elliot would be a big help. So, what kind of music was it? Classical? Folk? Show tunes?
Well, it's hard to describe, but it was passionate, really modern.
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Well, it's not really a genre that's caught on in the Empire yet. You definitely wouldn't hear it played in Heimdall's Opera House, that's for sure.
Huh?
Alright. Do you have some free time tomorrow evening? If you can't come until after you're done exploring the old schoolhouse, that's okay with me.
Tomorrow evening? Yeah, I should be free. Should I meet you in the student council room?
Oh no. Can you go to the computer room in the main school building?
Sure thing. Does this have something to do with the concert you held last year?
You'll just have to find out tomorrow night. Anyway, sorry to keep asking favors of you, but would you mind coming to the lower class dormitory with me? If we stay out here much longer, we're going to miss dinner at the dorms.
You have a point. But really, I'm fine with all the bags. Just leave the heavy lifting to me.
You're so stubborn.
Chapter 6, Progressive Chaos. Also, I get the feeling that she was singing heavy metal or something. Celine. You've been coming around pretty often these days, huh? I guess you must really like whatever Cher's been making for you. Meow. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with. You got your next field study and your practical exam coming up too, so the sooner you think of something, the better. If you really can't think of anything, you could always just post up your field study reports and call it a day. And win the award for most boring event ever? Not on my watch. We only have one chance to enjoy the festival as first years after all. Good. You do understand. I'll be kicking back and enjoying the festival for all it's worth. I'm looking forward to seeing what you all dream up. The chairman stated that she has high hopes for the Academy Festival. Visitors will be coming from all different regions, so it should be quite stimulating for the economy, she says. Oh. Of course, she's also looking forward to your performance as well. I'm tingling with anticipation myself. Both the chairman and I have high hopes for the festival. I wish you all luck in finding a suitable idea. What's wrong, Emma? Oh, sorry. I guess I've been feeling rather out of it lately. Maybe it's because I've been so focused on coming up with ideas for the Literature Club short story collection. You should take the chance to get some good rest tonight, then. And that's exactly what I intend to do. The Literature Club may be keeping me busy, but I'm still trying to think up some ideas for what our class can do. I hope one of us comes up with a surefire idea soon. My club isn't meeting for practice tomorrow, so maybe I should spend the day pondering an idea for the festival. I also made arrangements with Sharon to teach me, too. Oh, what are you planning on having her teach you? It's nothing too important, don't worry about it. An idea involving the pool might not go over all that well now that summer has passed. There's no club practice to attend tomorrow, so maybe... I'll try asking my clubmates about their festival plans later. But Paris is an upper class student, and the other two are second years, so I'm sure they've got something amazing up their sleeves. Who wants to bet their answers are only gonna depress me? Yeah, we don't exactly have a lot of options either. Still, I'm sure we'll come up with something that we can really be proud of. Yeah, you're right about that. I'll try asking everyone in the lacrosse club about their plans. Let's see if we can find something that'll be perfect for our class. Guess I'll go straight to bed tonight. Easier to come up with ideas when you're well rested. That's true, but that raises the question, with all those naps you take, how are you always so tired? I feel called out. Years of experience. Oh right, that makes sense. It's easier to come up with ideas after getting some good sleep. At night. Oh, this is Sarah's room, right. Okay. People keep telling me that festivals are all about the good stalls. I wonder what kind of tasty stuff they'll have. Well, there's nothing wrong with being excited for them, but we should probably focus on an idea for our class right now. I know. Festivals are all about the food stalls, aren't they? I can't wait. The idea of an academy holding its own festival is pretty new to me. We did have seasonal festivals in Nord though, so maybe it's like those. I don't doubt that coming together to put on a festival that everyone in the school can enjoy will be a lot of fun. Now we just need to think of something our class can do for it. I'm planning on inviting my family to the Academy Festival. Now we just need to think of something to... I'm certain my brother has much on his mind, but shaming him through our lack of creativity simply isn't an option. We must come up with an idea befitting our class and status. Wow, he's really serious about this. Bringing shame to my brother through our... Helping my club prepare for the festival while trying to brainstorm an idea for a class is proving to be a challenge. We'll have to divide up our time wisely to make sure everything goes well. Well, I don't have any clubs to worry about, so I'll devote my extra time to finding a good idea for us. You say that, but I get the feeling you're even busier than the rest of us. The chess club's already decided what it's doing for the festival. Ideally, I want to come up with an idea that only we can pull off. The things we can pull off with just the number of people we've got in Class 7 are kinda limited, huh? Personally, I'd like it if we did something music related, but that might be too much of a stretch. That reminds me, Toa mentioned that she was involved with some kind of concert for last year's festival. Maybe she'll have some good ideas for us when I go see her tomorrow evening. I keep trying to think up something, but pondering it on my own hasn't really been working out. I guess tossing ideas back and forth with each other is the way to go. I'm looking forward to seeing what crazy idea you decide on. I can't help you out too much, though. Having someone as brilliant as me on your side already feels like stacking the deck. Fair enough. We'll figure out something on our own. That aside, feels like you guys have finally gotten used to having me around. Guess that means I can finally take it easy. I guess so. Machias is still adjusting to your antics, I think. But to me, you've always been a little too lax to fit the image of the model upperclassman. I mean, now that you've got the red jacket and everything, I might even forget you were ever second year. Ouch, man, that one might have hit a little too close to home. I'm just messing with you. Anyway, good luck coming up with something interesting. Old Crow will be here looking out for all you tender first years. Old schoolhouse, blah blah blah. Personal request from Angelica, oh no. Heart to stomach. A request from Angelica. If she put it in directly, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with the orbital bike. But it says to come prepared. Wonder what that's all about. Let's see, we got the usual letter from the principal, and the other's a request for help making a dish. And then this evening, I'm meeting Toa up in the computer room. I'm curious what she has to show, but I guess right now I should just focus on the tasks I've got here. Well, we've got a nice fall day on our hands, and it looks like this weather is going to stick around for a while. My first free day since we switched back to the long-sleeve uniforms, too. Better roll up these sleeves and get to work. Lower class dormitory. This one, right? Yeah. Why is she staring at me like that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Boom. bookstore. Steak. Cats, cats, cats. I want the cat book. Give me the cat. I should buy these, why not? Liliana joined the cooking club, didn't she? This one book she'll actually want to read. Alright. Cats. These cats are also adorable. Emma's gotta see this, she'll love it. Coffee. Marcus is a coffee drinker, great. I wonder if he'll read this book. Steak. Okay. Academy Fields. Lisa, I've heard rumors that your class has yet to decide on what to do for the festival. Come now, are you even trying? We in Class 1 have already locked in our concept and planned out our rehearsal schedules. Can't exactly deny that, but just you watch. We're gonna come up with something so great it'll move you to tears. I certainly look forward to seeing that with my handkerchief at the ready. We really can't let Class 1 show us up. Definitely not. I'm excited to see what Class 7 does for the festival. With a bit of luck, perhaps you can come up with something that nips at the heels of our performance. As I predicted, Elisa and Ferris are getting along pretty well nowadays. They're still competitive, obviously, but it feels like they're trying to help each other improve at the same time. That's what friends are for. Okay, let's get this practice started. We will be helping the writing club with their festival preparations. They plan on making use of the majority of the field, so I'm sure our assistance will be appreciated. The lacrosse club itself won't be putting on an event, but hopefully everyone will enjoy the writing clubs. While it may be hard work, I'm certain that together we shall guide this attraction to success. I'm hoping to use this year's festival as an opportunity to share the joys of writing. Unfortunately, I cannot deliver the optimal experience to everyone who comes by on my own. I'll need both Eustace and Paula's assistance in order to make this possible. I finally gotten to the point where I can ride a horse on my own. Riding used to be so scary for me, so it's nice to know I can trust the horses so completely now. Steady, steady, good girl. Just stay still and we'll have you looking pretty in no time. The writing club is planning to hold a contest of sorts, largely helmed by second-year volunteers. In addition, there will apparently be a trial corner for those without much experience in horse riding. That sounds pretty interesting. I like the idea of giving people who don't usually get the chance to go riding the opportunity to experience it. We'll have to make sure the horses are well trained for it, though, to reduce the risk of accidents. I intend on having an idea ready to propose to our class by this evening. We'll be counting on you then. Maybe later. Let's see. Just a reminder, if you already caught at least 12 fish, you must keep them until the final chapter. I don't know if that means that they can't be equipped or... I don't know. Wait, what student union? He's probably at the lake, huh? Do I have a salmon? Okay, I do have a salmon. I wish they listed what I have on everyone. Well, I'm pretty sure I have one of each, so I guess it's fine. It's not like I'm gonna sell them. Okay, bonding events. Let's see. What are the conditions? Since you don't have enough bond. Let's go talk to Fee. Oh, there's a flower in my way. Whoa, are these flowers you planted? The flowers you planted. I didn't realize so many of them would bloom at the same time. Great job, Fee. You helped. I'm gonna give some of them out now. Sounds like a good idea to me. Nothing wrong with showing off the fruits of your efforts. Yep. I'm still thinking of stuff for the festival too. Thanks, but it's fine if you focus on this for now. Cheers. Maybe I should help her with her flower deliveries. Need a hand with those. Sure. Let's start potting. I'm on it. Rain helped me pot her flowers. Let me mark Fee. These flowers are really pretty. Did you ever find out what they're called? Edel said they're an herb. They're used for all kinds of remedies, very practical. Huh, your old Jaeger Corps probably got a lot of use out of them. Oh, one more thing. Apparently they symbolize familial love. Do you miss the others in the Corps? Kinda. I don't feel lonely though. I like it here. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'd be able to raise these. I didn't understand what Edel meant by giving them love at all. I don't think that's the case. In fact, I think you're the only person who could have raised them so well. You spent plenty of time with all of us by this point. We're almost like a family of our own, and I know you care about us. Maybe you're right. How wonderful! Oh, Edel, Edel pulled Fee to her chest and hugged her tightly. Oof. Fee, as the head of the gardening club, there's not a thing in the world that can make me happier. Now you should go spread your love by delivering your flowers to everyone. Can't breathe. Can't say I ever wanted to trade places with Fee before now. I'm really happy for her, though. What is that supposed to be, Rune? Rune and Fee took the flowers and off they went. Fee walked around handing out flowers as a way of saying thank you to the people who had helped her during the year. Once they'd finished, Fee handed the last one to Reen and they returned to the gardening club. Yay! Oh, Max. Oops. Fee, where's Fee? Is it just Rush 2? Because it feels like sometimes they have different ones depending on the person. I don't know. Thanks, Reen. Laura, Sarah, and Beatrix all seemed happy. Of course they were. I'll take good care of mine, too. I hope you'll raise more flowers as nice as these. Will do. The single most important aspect of raising a flower is how much love you devote to it. And Fee did a splendid job of that. I wonder what she'll decide to raise next. I look forward to finding out. Raising flowers with love, huh? I like the sound of that now. Let's see. Elliot, Laura, Machias, Emma, Husis. Let's go see Sarah. Well, hold on a sec. This is one of the conditions to have a private chat with your preferred characters. Okay. Where? Magic moments. Free days, some of these events, we've been more info about them. Okay. Blah blah. This method's only good if your characters are pretty strong. Last dungeon multiple times. Otherwise, you should aim for these bonding trophies, second playthrough. Strongest hand the boss. You should do a perfect run. Get all the treasure chests. Scan the enemies. Make a separate save. Reload the game. Know everything. Rush the boss in the last dungeon. Use every rare item. Recover CP to perform S-break on the boss. You can use this method as the last one. One of these conditions.
Right.
Okay, so hold on a second. Oh, can I help you? Sarah seems awfully out of sorts today. It's like she's a completely different person. What happened to the lazy alcoholic we all know and love? Let's see here. I can't check how many experience points or whatever I have with Sarah, so I might not be able to get her ending. I'm not sure. Are you already drinking at this time of day? Yeah. I'm just in the mood for a quiet drink tonight. That's odd. But never mind me, you should be more worried about coming up with some brilliant idea for the festival. Me and my drink will be waiting right here for the good news. Seems a bit out of sorts today. Hey, mind if I join you? Maybe kicking back here for a little while will help me come up with a good idea. Be my guest. Just take a seat beside me. I'll get you something to drink. Just a moment, Sarah. She really does seem off today. I wonder what happened. Here you go. Oh no, someone died. Who's that glass for? An old comrade at arms. Today's the anniversary of the death. It's been years now, but once a year I like to buy him a drink. Her comrade in arms. That's kind of a weird word for a racer to use, isn't it? Curious about my past, I take it. A little. I'm not going to ask you about it, though. You never even brought this up before. It'd be wrong to just ask you about it. Besides, it probably deals with things that are way over my head as it is. That's why you stayed quiet about it until now, isn't it? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. But to be honest, I'm still a student. There's so much that I have to learn, so much that I still don't understand. One day, though, when the lessons I've learned and the things I've experienced allow me to stand as your equal, then I'll ask you to tell me about your past. That's awfully grown up of you. Who knows, maybe in a few years you'll even mature into my kind of man. Nope. Well, you are teaching me, so you never know. Gives me something to look forward to. Well, that's enough sentimentality for one day. That glass is all yours if you want it. Is encouraging underage people to drink a hobby of yours or something? Lighten up, I'm just joking. Yeah, I might not have enough for her. I don't know. Speaking of, you need to hurry up and reach boozing age. Once you do, your first drink's on me. I'll hook you up with the good stuff. Oh, come on, you dingy! Diddy! You cannot have a food stall without yakisoba. I didn't mean to sound British. Becky, let's talk turkey here. We'll be getting customers from all over Arabonia. You can't honestly expect something that people only eat in Celtic to sell. I've run the numbers, and we can make a hefty profit on crepes thanks to the ingredients being so cheap to stock up on. Who cares about that? Customers want to eat yakisoba, so I'm giving them yakisoba! You're daft, Hugo. The customers don't want to see food they can just have anywhere else. She may be too stubborn for her own good. Why can't she use just a little bit of common sense? Let's go see Gaius. William, how could you? I was just about to put the finishing touch on those cookies. You know, you shouldn't even bother with all that icky love potion stuff. They're way tastier this way. Is there anything better than homemade cookies? Maybe I'll make some too. All I had to do was add a few drops of my special love potion to the cookies and he would have been all mine. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Club tradition to hold cooking classes during the festival. Love the cooking. See where are you? There you are. I've been so busy lately preparing for my club's art show at the festival. We're planning to display everything we've done this year, but there's so much of it that getting it all ready is exhausting. Looks like you really are suffering for your art. I'm still trying to think up a good idea for our class. I know you are too, so good luck with that. I'll do what I can. He really seems to have his hands full. Maybe I should help him out. Let's see. Why have I help you out with that? Doing it all on your own seems tough. You sure? Well then, I think I'll take you up on your offer. Could you help me sort through my own works then? Rain helped Gaius organize the art club's display for the festival. Let me mark down Gaius. That's a lot of art. It wouldn't be so bad if I could lug everything around, but it's art, so I need to be extra careful. I can't let Gaius down, though. This painting. Looks like you found it. I was hoping to keep it hidden until it was finished, but that's life. So it is yours after all. This is the Nord Highlands, isn't it? Yes, indeed. I received a letter from my family the other day which contained a picture of Nord. I based my opinion on that. It still needs a few finishing touches, though. Even incomplete, this is incredible. It's like I'm back in the Highlands taking in the view. There are people on the hill, too. Hold on, is that... That's right, Class 7. There's a lot of beauty in the Highlands that you weren't able to experience during our field study. I hope to share that with all of you. That hope never left my mind as I was painting. Thank you, guys. I'd love to see more of the Highlands, especially if we can bring along our classmates who couldn't make it last time. You and me both. I look forward to all of us riding through the hills together when that time comes. Here's hoping it comes soon. Whee! Rush, rush. I'll make it a point to finish my painting of the Highlands in time for the festival. I hope you'll be able to come and see the finished piece. Alright. Let's go see. Let's go see Laura. Well, actually, hold on. Well, since I'm like almost completed with hers, I'll go see Elliot instead, complete his. So he's on the rooftop. How's it going, Reen? Come up with any good ideas yet? I haven't had much luck myself, so I came up here hoping some inspiration would find its way into my head. Same here, really. It looks like Toa has a care package of inspiration ready to show us, though. Well, knowing her, I'm sure whatever she's got in mind will be a big help. Oh, by the way, the Wind Orchestra decided that we're gonna hold music classes at the festival. Huh, that sounds like a good idea, actually. I'm hoping it'll be a good way to get more people into music. I'll be helping the club out with the classes as much as I can. Should I hang out with Elliot? Well, I've still got some time before I'm supposed to meet up with Toa. Mind if I hang out here with you? No problemo. Elliot? Oh yeah, you know how I mentioned that Toa had an idea about what we could do for the festival? Based on what she said yesterday, you might end up with the biggest part. Seriously? I wonder what it could be. I guess we won't know until I ask her. One way or another, we need to decide on something tonight. Yeah, fingers crossed. With all the excitement right now, Thor's hardly even feels like an academy. There's an entire month to go, but the festival is the only thing on everyone's mind. It's wild. Even the upper class students are taking initiative. They're working with their own two hands, too. I don't think there are too many academies like this one. I'm with you there. Hey, I know this may not be the right time, but... You know, I was pretty upset that I couldn't attend the music academy at first. But I'm over it, thanks to you guys. I'm glad that I was able to attend Thor's. I feel the same way. It's been half a year now. Let's see if we can top it with the second half. Definitely. But before we worry about that, we've got to figure out our plans for the festival. Oh yeah, that probably takes priority. On another note, you have your violin on you, right? Would you mind playing it for a bit? Sure. Maybe a little music will inspire us to come up with something great. Beautiful. Not quite. How was that? I'd love all of our classmates to hear me play someday. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you're enjoying it. We're almost at the end of the game. I am considering doing a second playthrough like this guide says, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Bye!